Good afternoon everybody and welcome to the stream. I'm Robert from the El Magnifico Games channel, and today we're going to continue with our playthrough of Endless Space 2. Now on Monday we managed to start a game in which we appeared to be doing fairly well. We managed to take the entirety of the starting constellation by the end of the stream. Although, at the very end, I seem to remember one of the other factions moved in because we didn't have every system colonised because we were worried about the over-colonisation bonus. But anyway, we still have effectively undisputed control of that constellation, so that doesn't matter too much. The question is, can we now pull it together and turn this into a win? Because the game's quite far in already. I think we're past turn 100, I believe? Yes. So, the first thing I think is going to be to load up the game and then have a very close look at everything and come up with some sort of plan of action. So, let's get into it. Tip: regular technologies icons are circles, deeds are diamonds, and Behemoth text are hexagons. Dum-de-dum-de-dee. Right, we're in. So this is the constellation we got. A very, very long constellation. Usually it tends to be a bit more concentrated than that from what I recall. Anyway, we seem to be losing quite a lot of money. I'm guessing most of that's on military. Most of it is, but surprisingly not all of it. This was the other faction. The Xanados, who have moved in. Aside from going to war with them, there's not much I can do about that. Now, are we at war currently? Because I believe we had been at war with the... what are they called? The Sophony? Or something like that? Yes, we are. It doesn't tell me what the race is called, does it? I suggest we end the war now, because I believe we've already met our over-colonisation limit. Yes, we have. So it's not like we could capture any more systems. We could loot them, but I think that's going to be a longer-term goal. I think right now we want to end the war.
We're kind of busy.
The Sophons. There we go. End the war. Oh, they have to approve it. A truce? About time. Where do we sign? Yes, I'm not surprised. We only went to war with them to take over a sector which they had... a system that they had grabbed, which we didn't want them grabbing. This system had Hyperium. That is annoying. I rather wish, of all the systems we hadn't colonised, I rather wish that wasn't the one that got taken. Oh, and this one had the Transvine, so no wonder I was so keen to get it back. See, it is very, very tempting to try to... take this one back as well, and I'm sure we have the military to do it. The problem is that we'll then have made yet another enemy, and I just don't think it's worth it, as annoying as that is. I mean, in the long term we may well take that sector, just not yet. Right, so what should our priorities be? Well, obviously stabilising the economy is important. We need to make sure people like us, don't we? So let's make sure we've set up level 2 modernisation to use the Transvine. Now, do we have the technology to improve? We do. We can improve a star system already, so we should start along those lines. Do we have the technology for corporations? Because I don't think I've built a headquarters for a corporation yet. Doesn't look like it. Okay. The cultural in Vertex is important, but it's not absolutely essential right now. Commercial frameworks, that's the one. And hopefully that will get us to the next tier of economy and trade once those two technologies have been researched, and that will then unlock the next tier of system and so on. Because ultimately what we're working towards is being able to build the autonomous administration, which can only be built on a system level colony 4. In other words, a system that has been upgraded to level 4. The reason it's important though is I believe it increases the number of systems that we can own before the overcolonization penalty applies, which in other words is going to be the way that we manage to enable conquering the whole galaxy. Because currently that's not going to that wouldn't work. If we just kept trying to take over system after system after system, like in our previous game that went well, the whole empire would fall to pieces. Because everybody would be unhappy due to this overwhelming overcolonization penalty. Now, where were we? I think the priority right now has to be getting people happy. Even though the long-term goal is research, in the short term we need people to be happy. A happy empire makes for a healthy empire. As you can see, our overall empire approval is only 46%, which isn't brilliant. No one seems to be building any technology building any structures which are infinite, like the 3D printing. So I don't need to cancel anything. What else do we need to worry about? The politics. We need to try to make sure that the scientists have power. Oh, okay. That's interesting. The scientists already are a leading party, it seems, because they're the third most successful, aren't they? What acts do we currently have in effect? Hardship ready. Enables colonization of telluric, non-gas planets. However, you will suffer a 50% FIDS penalty without the correct colonization technology. We don't need that right now, I don't think. Oh, but I'm not allowed to abolish it because the ecologists are the dominant party, it would seem. Yes, we can see from there they're well ahead. Cram exam I don't want to get rid of, even though we are losing. I thought we were losing oh, that's democracy that I'm reading there. Yes, we're losing approval due to Cram Exam Act, but we're gaining science, and I think that is a net win. The super tax we want to get rid of. But not until we balanced the economy, obviously. Right. So what would the Dirty Hands Act do? Keeping a close hand on education and apprenticeship systems allows the Senate to funnel the Empire's human resources where they are most needed. This law, if passed, will result in a stronger and more efficient workforce in terms of production and construction, dubbed the Dirty Hands Bill by opponents. Some claim that only the higher arts and sciences should be supported with public money. Minus 10% system improvement cost on systems. That's not that brilliant, honestly. And quite a high upkeep. I don't think we're interested in that. What else do we have? +3 movement points on ships. That is amazing. A noble effort by a team of serious researchers. This group of laws ensures that ship structures and systems are developed with movement speed in mind, from mass and density analysis to engine power and efficiency curves. No scientific stone is left uncovered. Its proponents obviously are less happy with the unfortunate nickname that stuck. Hello Nexia, it's lovely to meet you. I am playing Endless Space 2. We're quite late on in the game so far, but I'm a new player. I've tried a few playthroughs that have failed so far. And this is the first one that looks like I might be able to win it, so far as I can tell. But it's quite late on into the game. We're already past turn 100, so only time will tell if I manage it. Where was I? Looking through the different laws, wasn't I? Need to breed bill. That'll increase food production, that's always good. Challenge scientific expertise into the areas of infant mortality, prenatal screening and gestation lengths under the Argus of improving offspring health is a program that enjoys widespread support. The real benefit for administrations, though, is one of the major by-effects, increased rates of population growth. And offensive improvements for Empire Security Act. Concerned by an increasing level of galactic conflict, the Senate pulls together a series of standards and regulations to increase the output of weapons systems. While decried by some as paranoid, many feel that carrying a bigger stick is a better thing. Plus 33% damage on weapons modules, that is amazing. Okay, so the only scientist acts we currently have access to, isn't very good, but the other three are. But there are other reasons we want to bring the scientists to power, because obviously we have one of the heroes, and notionally our heir is a member of the scientist faction. So, how do I influence the politics? I have no actions in a democracy, so I'll have to change the style of government. This is a 4X game. So, there are several different victory conditions, if I can remember where to look. One of them is apparently to win on score. I didn't actually realise that was one of the conditions. Or didn't remember, but that's one of the ways. Supremacy, bring all the major factions' home systems under your control, so basically their starting worlds. Conquest, bring a certain percentage of star systems under your control, so control a certain amount of the map. Science, research all 4 victory technologies to win. So at the end of the tech tree, which is here, these are the tech trees, as it's divided into 4 quadrants, and here, and here are the so-called victory technologies. So if you worked your way all the way down there, you'd win the game. What else? Economy. Generate a total amount of dust, that's the currency in the game, over the course of the game to win. Quantity depends on game settings. Right, you have generated 4,139 out of the required value of 980,000. So yeah, not very close to achieving that one. or wonder. Build the victory wonder a certain number of times to win. So there's a certain... Once you've done the required research, there's a building you can build, which I assume is extremely expensive. If you build it enough times, you win. Oh yeah, obelisks of all space-time. And so I want to be the first one to achieve one of these goals, before one of the other factions manages it. Notably, I'm not in first place on Conquest, which is a little worrying. Anyway, I don't really fancy my chances with any of the other victory conditions. Oh yes? What's your suggestion? Where was I? I was trying to manipulate the political system. So effect, set political party representation to 3 on Senate, minus 10% influence costs on law upkeep per political party represented among the active laws. That doesn't apply to us right now because our upkeep is 0. Plus 1 law slots on Senate. We're not using that. Plus 1 approval per population on systems. That is nice, but I think we'll have to give that up. Reduced by 50% influence cost to pass a new law. I mean, that's nice, but we have plenty of influence. So, I want to have some style of government that is going to allow me to influence which party is dominant and try and bring the scientists to power. Oh, I don't have a high enough approval rating. Well, we can deal with that very shortly. That I don't have a logo? I'm not sure I follow you. Where are we? Right, dictatorship. 1.5 times senator skill effects on heroes. I'm not entirely sure what that means. Maybe that means if one of your heroes is a member of the leading party, that they're considered a senator and then their skill effects are improved. Rebellions start developing when a system is unhappy. Oh, is that not a universal thing? Set political party representation to 1 on Senate. Election actions, none. That's pretty terrible. Federation. Set political party representation to 2 on Senate. Plus 1 system before overcolonization penalty per hero supporting a leading party on Empire. That's pretty good. Minus 20% system development luxury cost on Empire. That's not essential, but that's pretty good, and that would give us a way to... oh, a profile picture. Thank you for the offer. I do appreciate it, but I think I will decline for now. And the other option is a republic. Set political party representation to 2 on Senate. Laws effects intensified. That's also tempting, but... Right, what's greater? Is our influence income, or... I think once we get the economy sorted, our dust income's going to be better than our influence. So really it's between Federation and Republic, but before then we need to make sure people are happier. Okie dokie, so we have an idea of what we're going to be doing in terms of politics. Where's my army? I think I was just keeping that one handy in case I needed it. Ah, there's the army. So what am I going to do with them? Because I'm spending a lot on their upkeep. But equally, even though I'm not at war, not having any army at all might be a bit foolish. Exploring the rest of the galaxy wouldn't be a bad idea. But they don't have probes, so perhaps if I go to the ship designer, I can give them a bay for probes and I could send them out as scouts. I've forgotten which upgrade that is. Where is it? Inert plating, no. Transformative shielding, no. Basic warp drive. Hyperium engine, no. Anti-cloaker. Antimatter lenser. Increased chance to be targeted. Repair ship after each phase. I didn't realise I had that. That's very interesting. Plasma intensifier. Nano repair bots. Repair ship after battle. Oh, after battle. Not after each phase, so not as good. Basic phased beam. Improved reactive plating. Improved uniform shielding. Cloaker 2. Imperial slugs. Yep, I don't see the bay for probes, which is a bit strange. Perhaps they can't be fitted onto this hull. Where's the old patrol ships we used to use? Yes, they have more modules available. And one of them supports probes. So that'll be it then. So maybe I should disband half the military and build a few of these instead. There, that'll make it significantly faster. What does auto design do? Auto fills a ship designed with modules. That's gonna push its upkeep, isn't it? Oh, not that much. Alright, let's try that then. And yes, I'm probably going to have to get rid of half the army, which is a shame, but we have to make the we have to balance the budget. So it's the Third Saviour's Navy that I'm thinking of disbanding. Where do we go? This screen. Third Saviour's Navy. I get a fair amount back for it. Still a shame to see it go, but I think that was probably the right decision. Now, where should they be located so that they're in the best position to jump into action at a moment's notice to scramble? Probably here, that's fairly central. Now I need to find a suitable system to start building these patrol ships, probably at the extremities. Of my empire, because then they'll be in a good position I won't have to waste turns moving them around as much. They'll already be in a good position to be sent out. So I think that's about right. Right, is there anything else that we should be doing right this moment? Let's have a quick save. I'm not sure there's anything else to do, to be honest. Once I start building trade routes, we should have more money available, but also getting people on our side is going to help a lot with that. And as I said before, I can't influence the politics until after we've pleased the people. Yep, I think this is just going to improve in time, because this is probably a system we took over recently. Yes. Okay. I think we have a plan, and I don't think I'm forgetting anything right now. So, let's see how it goes. I don't really have anything worth hacking, do I? Actually, let's hack over here. The system that got taken under our nose. It may be that with the right choices we can acquire it peacefully. I don't know, I'm speculating. Hero available for recruitment. Oh, and they're all ecologists. One's an overseer. The overseer focuses on system-wide resources and fleet development. The overseership is more oriented towards support and defense, ready to draw fire or provide defense bonuses. Or counselor. The counselor focuses on empire-wide resources as well as diplomacy. The counselorship is heavily oriented towards support modules with limited weapons and defense capabilities. I have no idea which of those would be better. So, on a whim, let's go with the Overseer, I suppose. Hiring this hero will appoint him or her to political leader of the Ecologist political party. Well, that'd be true of any of them. Right, let's level them and assign them to a system. Right, who's really unhappy? You are. So you can have a hero assigned to you. Now leveling. Farming logistics, interesting. This increases food production on a system. We'll go with this one first, but that may be the second one we invest in. Okay, wonderful. And nothing else for us to address, I don't think. Wonderful. Oh, if they colonise another system. This is getting very annoying. At least it's not a particularly valuable one. I do not want them taking Junda underneath me, though. The current academy request concerning dust will end in 5 turns. Okie dokie. In fact, maybe I should build a ship and send it there. Just to have something there to monitor them. Let's do that. Do I want to invest a whole corvette into the job? What is their upkeep? It doesn't tell me, does it? I think it's like 7 a turn, 7 dust a turn. Maybe I'll just move the army over to there then. Because I was going to have them stationed in Grus. Maybe I'll just have them over here on Jundar, just keeping an eye that it doesn't get settled, because this one does have resources we'd like access to. It's just we're not really ready to add another colony to our empire, because we'll start suffering the overcolonization penalty, sorry. Oh dear. Our system dust production isn't brilliant, is it? I was hoping it would start to improve. If it doesn't, we'll have a problem, because we've only got less than, what, about 10 turns left before we go bankrupt? Not ideal, not ideal at all. People are becoming happier though. I suppose it's all these improvements that are costing us so much money. Yeah, upkeep 16 per turn. I'm gonna cancel those for now. When it's relevant, I'm sure the system for deciding what to build will we'll choose it again. The automation policy. But we've changed our priorities recently, so... What was it before? I think before we were building science... before we were prioritising science, now we're prioritising approval. Increase science on system, that's nice. Anything that can improve the financial position, I wonder? Doesn't look like it. Blue Sky Speculator. Sometimes the biggest dividends come from betting on the unknown. The hero encourages increased cooperation funding for the sciences in their resident system, increasing its science output. Yeah, let's go with that. Okie doke. Search the curiosity on the planet Oshi 2 if you're ready to sacrifice 10 Hyperium. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. And conveniently, we're going to have some patrol ships built there shortly. So we'll then have the probes to investigate the curiosity. That was to do with a quest we received earlier, but I didn't have any Hyperium back then to sacrifice. Now we do. Okay. The system's been hacked, so let's create a backdoor, first of all. Since that should, if I understand correctly, make it easier to hack the system in the future, or at least make the consequences of being caught much less bad, I think. Anyway, and then we'll begin another hack of that system, and then we'll probably embed a sleeper at that point. Yeah, our finances are not balanced at all. I am praying that these improve shortly, or we're going to have a problem. I mean, the first thing the game will do is sell off our military, but that won't even cover it. Right. Okie doke. Let's have a look at this quest curiosity then. Expedition successful on Oshi 2. Your analysis of the quest on planet Oshi 2 was successful. Plus 100 dust. I mean, that's very nice. That's bought us an extra turn. The rescue party, I may as well read this all again, mightn't I? So when we first arrived in this system, the expedition made landfall days ago, but nothing has been heard since they entered a region of mild seismic activity on the second day. Electromagnetic analysis of the region suggests that their communication equipment should still be functional, so lack of contact is unlikely to have a technical cause. What should you do? Stay loyal to the missing team and send another party down to investigate? Or keep everyone aboard and not expose them to unknown risks? You have a bad feeling about this. Then I believe I chose an option to try and rescue them. I could have also abandoned them. You owe the expedition team your loyalty. After all, who will serve you in the future if they think you will abandon them at the first sign of danger? Your scientific council, however, has advised you that the action is not without risk. They estimate a 20% chance of the entire fleet undertaking the search being lost. And just now, the rescue party touches down on the planet, close to the site of the last known contact. Unknown consequences. Unexpected entropy. You're learning more... Oh, investigate 10 new curiosities. We got this quest right at the beginning of the game. You're learning more than the contents of new curiosities. Your crews are clever and your equipment reliable. Apparently heroes are departing the academy on independent missions, flaunting the academy hierarchy. It is unusual, though it's not a full rebellion. At least not yet. The academy is an important faction in this game. Okay, the probe microfactory would be a good one to put on our patrol ships. Success! On the 5th day, the rescue party picked up a weak signal coming from a system of caves within the region that the original team disappeared. Upon investigation, they discovered the team surviving inside a Vodyanni craft near the mouth of the caves. Vodyanni, I believe, is one of the major races in this universe. Although the crew gave conflicting accounts of what had happened and possessed equipment that was prematurely aged, they were found to be in fine physical and mental health. After some simple repairs to the Vodyanni craft, both the rescue party and the missing crew were able to leave the surface and return to the fleet. Insights gleaned from the whole affair have triggered a scientific renaissance across the Empire. Plus 20% science on Empire for 10 terms. Increases scientists' political ideology, which is great because that's what I've been trying to do. Spawns Vodyanni's ship on Oshi system. Interesting. It seems that after centuries of study, Isyander, that is the leader of the Academy faction, is finally coming close to unlocking key mysteries in the history of the Lost. This close to his goal, he has become distracted and vague. He has time for little else than his lifelong obsession. Submitting to his obsession, however, has left his organisation adrift and unguided. The result is that some heroes no longer feel the need to obey his orders, while others simply forget to ask his permission. As the mystery of the turmoil is resolved, that of the unclaimed places, I believe unclaimed places is a reference to the fact that when you first begin this game, being a 4X game, all the major factions, I probably should be clear, the Academy is an NPC faction that works a bit differently to the other factions in the game, which can either be player or computer controlled. At the beginning of the game, all the major factions have a home world, but most of the universe is completely uninhabited. And so I think that's what Unclaimed Places is referring to, the fact that all the major factions at the beginning of the game are building settlers and trying to colonise as much space as they can. As the mystery of the turmoil is resolved, that of the Unclaimed Places becomes clearer as well. You have learned that some of the hero fraternities view the unique planets as anybody's treasure. Yes, I believe the hero fraternities are a group within the Academy. First come, first served. Beneath the serenity of the Great Void, a race is heating up to discover and exploit the enormous riches and power that these planets represent. Some view them as resources to be strip-mined, others view them as historical sites to be studied. Which one are you? So, singular, colonise or create an outpost on 3 unique planets in less than 30 turns, and I've done 2 out of 3 already. But I will fail this quest if I don't settle another unique planet in that time. Or compare. Choice locked, not a Sophon or Volta Empire. Okay, I don't have any choice then. Which is annoying because we're going to suffer an overcolonization penalty. In fact, we already are suffering from a slight overcolonization penalty because we have one more system colonized than we notionally should have. If I colonize another, that penalty is going to get worse. And the reward is a hero called Carve Gisette, who is apparently level 1. Honestly, I'm not sure I want to do this. I may as well just let that quest fail. I don't think it's in our interests, and I'm not that interested in this hero. Unless this hero is in some way amazing, and that's not made clear at the outset. If there are riches to be had, it is best to keep them out of the hands of powerful splinter factions of the Academy. Right. So we have the patrol ship. That was it. I was going to see about changing the design of our patrol ships to add the microfactory that I believe improves the performance of probes. Oh, I could actually give the ship titanium probes, which are apparently better performing probes. And because we have plenty of the raw resource we need, whichever this blue beaker looking one is, oh, it is titanium, we can afford it. As you can see, if it required adamantium, we'd be out of luck. Probe microfactory. Ah, it's that or engines. Yeah, that's not much good, is it? I will apply this change, but then I will see if we have access to a better hull for making a exploratory vessel for. Zoya class. Is that what the patrol vessels already were? I think that they were, in fact. That's a Behemoth, that's very different. That's an attacker, that's a protector, that's a colonizer, that's exploration, hunter, coordinator. Yeah, I think we're out of luck. I assume there's probably some technology that you can research that I haven't researched that would give us access to a exploration hull which supports more modules. As it is, I'm not going to give up the engines. Just to make the probes slightly better. Let's upgrade this to patrol ship 3. This was the other system we were building patrol ships on, and yes, we already have one in the hangar. So let's get it out the hangar and we'll upgrade this one too. And now let's send some probes out. So for those that haven't played the game before, these lines here are star lanes. They connect systems. At the start of the game, you can only move ships through star lanes. So if I wanted to get from, say, here to here, I would have to go round this way. But then there's a particular technology you research quite early in the game. Can I remember which one it was? No, I can't remember which one it was. So one of the ones down here in the science and exploration quadrant, which then allows your ships to move outside of the star lanes. Although I believe there's a movement penalty. So sometimes it's more efficient to send them on a direct path, even at a movement penalty, than it would be to send them the long way through star lanes. But there is also the concept of a constellation. A constellation is a group of systems that are all connected to each other but are not connected to other systems in the game. And I believe there's 4 or 5 constellations that make up the entire galaxy, which is the entire region you play the game in. And so I'm in a slight predicament here in that because I haven't discovered any systems from other constellations other than Lupus, I've just noticed I apparently know for some reason. Probably that's... No, I was going to say that might be a system that an ally controls, but it doesn't look like it. Anyway, point is, if I didn't know any other systems outside of our constellation, I wouldn't be able to send ships out at all to explore until I had used probes to discover what the nearby systems are, which is what I'm going to do now. So, launch probe, and then I just pick a direction, and any system that the probe happens to go through will then be discovered. So this vessel had 2 probes available, and I've sent them both out. Those are the probes. For 5 turns, they will just head out along their specified trajectories, and any system they encounter I'll then learn about, and then I should be able to send my patrol ships through the empty space between this system and whatever system's been discovered, at which point it will be much easier to then discover the rest of the constellation. So that's the plan. This patrol ship needs to recover... No, it's got 1 probe left. We used 1 probe for inspecting the anomaly in this system, which has since gone away because we've dealt with it, and it's got 1 probe left. So I'll send it down here to this system, and when it gets there we can send out another probe off in this direction. What have we got here? The Gouge. This was the quest reward. Honestly, it's pretty lackluster, and I'm paying 7 dust a turn for upkeep, and obviously I'm losing 145 dust per turn at the moment. So I think I'm just going to sell it for now. It's tempting to get rid of the Umbral Choir one as well. Not that the Umbral Choir one isn't a fantastic ship, but simply because of the upkeep. Anyway, not right now. The Gouge, let's scrap that. We get barely anything for it anyway. Yeah, I'm not sure what I'm going to do to balance the finances. I was hoping they'd stabilise once people are happier, since I assume unhappy systems are less productive. But so far that hasn't been the case, has it? And I already have the super tax in play to increase the amount I'm making from each population. The only other thing I could do is start selling the improvements to systems, which I don't really want to do for obvious reasons. But I have to admit, if I did, I'd be saving a lot of money. Supposing... How many systems have real-time relays? Because that improves initial XP on ships, which we will want once we get to the point in the game that we want to rebuild our military and start conquering. But we don't need it right now. So how much could we save by just scrapping those improvements? Right, that's 2 of them. I wish there was a quicker way just to search. You know, how many systems in my empire have this particular improvement. Only 2 so far. This one might. It does. Maybe that's the plan then. And the big data shipyards do something very similar, but they have a much lower upkeep. Alright, I think that's the plan then. I'm going to sell those improvements. I don't particularly want to, but I think we need to keep our upkeep down much more than we need those improvements right now. Plus we get money back from them, which buys us even more time. That's my thinking, at least. Whether this turns out to have been a disastrous mistake, we'll have to find out in the long run. Which system was it? It was somewhere around here. There we go. Scrap that one. And this was the other one, wasn't it? No? No, it wasn't. Where was it then? Here? Am I going mad? I'm sure one of the systems around here had it. This one? Yes. Okay, shame to see that go, but probably necessary. So we made about 1,000 dust off it, and we brought our upkeep down by 48 dust per turn. So that's bought us a lot of time. Instead of going bankrupt in less than 10 turns, it's going to be, what, more than 25 turns. Which, hopefully by that point, will be in a, things will have improved so much that we don't have to worry about it. That's the plan anyway. So, let's keep going. Hostile trace detected. Oh, that was our hacking op. Apparently they've realised we're hacking. What's this? Your hacking operation triggered an intrusion alert when it passed through this node. The enemy is likely tracing you and may respond when the trace completes. Oh, so they're not actually stopping the hack. Do I understand that correctly? Yes, it looks like they're not stopping the hack for some reason. I suppose they just want to observe what happens. Unbelievers rally together. We must stand together and be strong together. My inquisitors draw up an alliance proposal as we speak. Ah. The problem with an alliance is that when you're in an alliance with a faction, everyone that they're at war with, you're at war with. We've had this in previous games, very irritatingly, where, for example, we've been at war with a faction for a long time, and then they sign an alliance with another faction, a third faction, and then the third faction immediately messages us, condemning us for having declared war on them, and how evil we are. And, you know, the obvious response is, yes, but we didn't declare war on you. You signed an alliance with a faction that was already at war with us, and you must have known that when you signed the alliance. Still, the point I'm getting at is that even though forming strong relations with other factions tends to be a good thing, I'm not sure we want to accept an alliance, simply because then we will get dragged into whatever wars they're in, and we're not really built for that at the moment. I mean, I was just selling military improvements to try and balance the budget a bit more. And even though my long-term goal is to conquer the galaxy using military, that's not what we're doing right now. Right now we're trying to stabilize and build a solid foundation on which we can then build a military and conquer in the longer term. In particular, here, is it here? Yes, here it talks about how many colonized star systems you control versus the maximum number you're allowed to control before you suffer a penalty, and we're on 9 out of 8. As I previously mentioned, there's a tech over here what is it? Autonomous administration that you gain once you've finished researching Cultural and Vertex, which will effectively allow you to keep on pushing that limit as far as you want, because you build the autonomous administration in a system, and then that system no longer counts against this total here. So in theory, if every system you controlled had one of those built, then you wouldn't suffer any overcolonization penalty. Anyway, that is to explain my long-term strategy. That's what I'm trying to build up to. I want to get to the point where we're allowed to conquer more systems without a penalty. And that's why I'm trying to avoid wars right now. Because if we were to go to war with someone right now, even if we absolutely crushed them, we couldn't take over any of their systems without suffering a worse and worse penalty, which isn't ideal. The roles available for secondment have been distributed as I see fit. Please execute yours to the fullest of your abilities. This is a mechanic of the game I've not been partaking in so far. The Academy, as I say, is a sort of special faction that doesn't work like any of the others in the game. And they have special roles that they can assign, which you essentially buy off them. I think it's like a lottery where the more you donate to them, the more probable it is that they'll select you for a given role. And I believe these roles apply massive bonuses to your empire. Like one of them, they just give you some absolutely incredible ships, for example. Where was I? I believe I was trying to explore the galaxy with probes. How did the probes over here do? They haven't found any other systems yet. Fair enough. Just checking to see if in either of the other systems that I was building patrol ships in, whether they have actually built them yet. No, they're still under construction. Right, let's keep going. Oh dear, you can see our upkeep going up as more improvements are being built by the automation policy. Be the first to build the Wonder Intergalactic Technology Center in one of your star systems. Other empires will get a refund of their investment. Your hacking operation has been traced back and was forcefully cancelled. You will suffer penalties on your system. Oh, that's not ideal. We know you've been hacking us. Desist immediately. Okay, I accept. I'm not that worried. I don't see any penalties. We seem to be doing alright other than unhappiness. They are quite unhappy, and they're not unhappy due to us having conquered them recently. We conquered them quite a long time ago. That is concerning. Not a lot I can do about it right now, though. Right, let's carry on. Hold on, are people happy enough yet? They are. I should be able to change the system of government. Which I do from here. Right, do we want a republic? Or do we want a federation? I think we want a federation because we still haven't... We cannot afford to spend lots of dust on affecting the elections right now. We need it too desperately. So, let's change to a federation. And anarchy begins. Oh dear, that may have been a mistake. For 5 turns, so that's going to cost us just over 1,000. Ooh. Hello, Precursor. It's lovely to see you. No, indeed. No democracy in my empire. Wonderful. This technology is going to be very useful in the long term, although... oh no, +2 systems occupied before triggering expansion disapproval on Empire, so we do benefit from that immediately, actually, which is nice. In the next 5 turns, gain a new ally. Make a public show of... hold on, what does this say from the beginning? The Autonomous Ne'er-do-wells Collective, a proud proponent of piracy and lawlessness across the galaxy, and this for decades, is once again drawing the attention of your intelligence services. There are rumours of the pirates not merely banding together, but also equipping themselves with recently discovered weapons from the Endless Ruin. An Endless Ruin. Though it's hard to know how much of this is fact and how much is baseless chatter, it couldn't hurt to send both private and public signals indicating the galaxy stands firm against these outlaws. Make a public show of unity against the ABC. Your intelligence services will send their own very clear message in private. In the next 5 turns, gain a new ally. That probably means signing an alliance. Yes, it does. Which we may be offered. What's this? Eden Essence. But that's a one-time... that's not per turn. 80 Eden Essence per turn would be amazing. That's in total. Honestly, do I want to do this? Again, I don't want to get dragged into other people's wars. We're just not ready for that. Right, where were we? Have the probes discovered any new systems? It doesn't look like it. To be honest, let's just send the ship over to the one system we do know about. It's bound to discover something along the way. There we go. Right. Yeah, I don't think there's anything we can do right now, but wait. Wait for the anarchy to end. What's this? In 3 turns, ensure that population from minor civilizations reaches 210 at minimum in the whole galaxy. And I didn't meaningfully contribute towards that, so no reward for me. Maximize Empire approval. In 20 turns, ensure that you have the highest level of Empire approval in the galaxy. I mean, I wouldn't mind, but how do I even know how my approval ranks against other people's? It tells me here, rank 3rd. I mean, I'm trying to maximize approval right now. I'm not sure what I could do in addition to that which I'm already doing. The purpose of the Academy is unknown to you, but it was built atop an ancient archaeological dig that shows signs of destruction and ruin. Whatever cataclysm occurred there, it involved not only the Endless but also another great power. Was it a war? A foolhardy experiment? A terrible accident? Nobody but Isyander appears to know, and you cannot get him to respond to your diplomatic summons. But as you hear the stories that circulate about the Academy, ancient gods, and upcoming cataclysms, it occurs to you that you might want to boost your approval and your empire's productivity. If there is an apocalypse brewing, you need your people to rally behind you, and your industry must be roaring at top efficiency. Diplomatic relations change with Piran Aggressive Defense Treaty. Truce to Cold War. Oh, yeah. So I had declared war on the Sophons, then they made a treaty with the Riftborn, and apparently they're calling themselves the Piran Aggressive Defense. So that's what that's about. It probably is worth seeing if they'd be interested in peace. I'm guessing they won't be though, due to the war. Which one of the 2 factions likes me more, I wonder? And how do I check? I'm not sure how I check, actually. Well, I could try with both of them.
Some things in this cosmos we have come to understand. You're not one of them. What do you want?
Peace. Ooh, they do not like that idea. Okie dokie. What about the Sophons?
Yeah? Why are you knocking around?
Charming. Peace? Nope. They do not want peace with me. We're not at war, but peace, I believe, is essentially an assurance of not going to war with them in the near future. Oh, this is not good. I may have to very aggressively start selling improvements if things don't improve in the very near future. Of course, I think next term the anarchy ends. That or the turn afterwards. At which point we should start producing a lot more dust. Okie dokie. Right, I think I'm going to have to sell some more expensive improvements. I need the money as much as anything else. Oh, that's an amazing one though, in terms of the science it offers. I don't want to give that one up. Nor this one particularly. Well, I'm going to have to give something up. I clearly can't maintain this expenditure. Wait, is there a law? Oh, I can't pass laws right now. Is there a law that decreases the cost of system developments? I had a feeling there was. I just have no idea where it was. I suppose I'm looking for something that says something like minus 10% at the start. Minus 10% system improvement cost on systems. Okay, that one. Oh no, that's not maintenance. That's cost to build in manufacturing. I'm not seeing what I'm looking for. Oh, that would reduce the fleet cost, which would be nice. No, I don't see a law such as I just described. Building additional missiles increases galactic peace by 0.33% per the game manual. Building additional missiles? What do you mean by building a missile? I may have to start selling these graviton shielded laboratories, even though I'd really rather not. Alright, let's advance one more turn. I think the anarchy will be over there, then we'll have a better idea what needs to be done. 20% of the galaxy explored. You've explored 20% of the galaxy. There's still a long way to go. Wonderful. Okie doke. Luxury prices increase. Oh, that reminds me, I should check. Ah, wonderful. Your new government of Type Federation has been established. Right, super tax and now. Okay, that's more manageable. The Cram Exam Act. I'll pass up on it for now, even though it's tempting. Toys for Boys is probably worth it though. The political slot is available, but there is not enough unlocked political parties to fill it. That's strange. Click here to ask for a political survey, get a rough idea of next election results. Am I not allowed to influence the election yet? I suppose not. Sure, let's have a survey. That's more or less what we expected. The ecologists massively in the lead, although I think they are losing support slowly. Oh, did we have a survey anyway? Okie doke. Yeah, I'm gonna need to start selling improvements. There's not really a way around this, is there? Alright, let's sell. Hold on, which systems have the highest upkeep? Maybe that's a place to start. Can I tell from here? I don't see a column telling me the upkeep, which is surprising. No, it doesn't seem to be there. Okay, I'll just have to visit them then. Right, 76. 120. That's pretty good though. That's useful. I hate to do it, but let's sell the optics at research labs. And perhaps we'll sell an equivalent improvement in one other system. Let's see if we have another system that's over 100 in upkeep. Doesn't look like it, does it? No. Okay, so which was the next most? Was it 90 on our homeworld? No, our homeworld isn't 90. I thought there was a 90. Ooh, Gruss. Okay, yeah, that's a lot of upkeep. And we'll sell the optics research facility here too. So that's done two things. That's reduced the amount it's costing us per turn, but it's also made us a bunch of money. Right, let's keep going then. Here we go. Scientists. So the options are: provides a very strong penalty to the competitors, ideal if the chosen party is not one of the favourites. Or provides a very strong boost to the selected party, ideal if the chosen party is already well supported. Intimidate citizens then. I take it I can't do both, no. Right, let's see how this goes. Well, the scientists have certainly gained a lot. Right, the industrialists and the ecologists are both entrenched though, and the scientists didn't appear to get any bonus. That's a shame. Force law enacted. The law Dust Windfall has been activated in your empire. It looks like any future transgression of the ABC will have to be faced alone. Hopefully they'll fall back to their usual habits of backstabbing and internecine disputes. Objective failed. Gain an ally. Fair enough. Chalk one up for the bigots. No new Xenos welcome here apparently. Reached so much production on Asione in less than... Oh, we failed another objective. That's a shame.
By my cloth, your actions deserve the closest scrutiny.
Unbelievers rally together. We must stand together and be strong together. My inquisitors draw up an alliance proposal as we speak. Hadar compromised. I'll have to give it a look in a moment. Or she compromised. Who's hacking me? What strategic resources are we getting from here? None, I don't think. So what's the benefit of the expanded mines? Oh, is that... Oh. Orichalcix, missing technology. So that's a pointless improvement. They're trying to improve the production of a resource we can't currently acquire. New luxury resource discovered. Your empire now has access to lost cities, NP artifacts. You can use it to upgrade your systems in the economy screen. Interesting. How would one do that? Oh, do you mean with the system developments? Ooh. I haven't been to the marketplace before. Presumably I could sell... Oh no. Must select a tradable item. Why can I not trade items then? Missing technology, Galactic's Commodities Exchange. That might save us in some difficult times to come. So that's worth trying to find. Where's the Galactic Commodities? Oh, there it is. Right, I've added that to the queue. How's our popularity doing? Ooh, 83% in the Empire overall. That is good. Especially since we have the super tax in effect. Anyway. Hold on, did I see what I thought I saw? Yeah. Do you have any strategic resources you're generating? Yes. So in your case that improvement is worthwhile, in your case it isn't. The reason I'm not cancelling it is I don't think I get anything back if I cancel at this stage, but in one turn it'll be built and then I can scrap it for a load of dust. So that's a lot more efficient. I noticed those probes still didn't find anything out there. Alright, we'll just send the patrol ship down to, again, the one system we know about. And by cutting across this part of the galaxy, we should learn a lot. Now, where were the two other patrol ships I had built? I guess send some more probes out? I'm not particularly hopeful though, if those didn't find anything. And there should be another one over here. Here it is. And you can go over here, I suppose. Okie dokie. Oh, I keep forgetting. Yes, I'm allowed quite a few more systems now. For some reason. I wonder if the change of government had something to do with that. Anyway. Let's get this system colonized. Where's settler? There it is. That'll do. Event end. The Lost Expedition Resurrection. The event, the Lost Expedition Resurrection, has come to an end, as well as its effects. Fair enough. Hadar compromised again. Where's Hadar? I don't see anything wrong there. Our finances are still far from balanced. Wonderful. We should now be able to sell some commodities for dust, which again may buy us some time. Right, what do we want? System improvement dust, plus 10% dust per friendly major faction. We don't have a lot of those. More production, plus 25 dust per system level. That sounds pretty amazing. I think we definitely want to try for that one. Plus 25% star system trade value. I'm not sure what that means. Does that mean if I tried to sell a star system I'd get an extra 25% for it? An unsexy technology on paper, the Galactic Security Charter is a blend of legal, scientific, economic and political frameworks that provide an overall structure for corporate and individual security across the enormous distances of the galaxy. In practice, the tech can lead to much greater trade security and more sharing of effective piracy countermeasures. I don't even know what that symbol is. Plus 2 something per population on planets. The sciences of fields and materials has improved to the point that industrial platforms allowing the absorption and control of electromagnetic energy across the spectrum can be built in the harshest conditions. Oh, and then we could harvest quadrinics. That's worth doing then. Plus 5 dust per person on sterile. As knowledge of crystal lattice structures improves and mining and refining technologies advance, resources can be exploited in previously impossible ways for profit and production. Right. So that's the next few techs decided then. I should now have access to level 3 systems, I believe. What did I get there? No. There. Right, so we have no deciduous trees, which is a shame, because that would have helped a lot. How would I acquire deciduous trees then? Not very easily, it would seem. I don't know a system where there are deciduous trees, so I guess that's something to look out for as I'm exploring. Wait, how did the Triad vessel end up out here? Did I send it out here by mistake? No. Oh, I didn't. That's the patrol vessel like I thought it would be. Huh. Not quite sure what happened there. My mistake, I'm sure. Okie doke, all that looks to be in order. GNY8 collapsing star discovered. A short-lived star that has reached the end of its 10 million year lifespan. As it dies, a massive explosion ejects solar material out of its core at incredible speeds. At a safe distance, a collapsing star looks bright and beautiful. You've discovered the GNY8 collapsing star. You must extend your system's influence over it to receive its bonuses. And a black hole. Okie doke. Right. I remember what I was going to do. I was going to see about trading. Galactic Commodities Exchange. Oh, we get that next turn. Fair enough. Wonderful. So where were we? Right, we should now be able to sell a bunch of our strategic resources. It's not a bad price. Yep, let's sell. That's going to buy us a lot of time. Let's hope it doesn't have far-reaching consequences, which I come to regret. But for the time being, we should be safe for more than another 30 turns. So let's see what Precursor was saying about missiles. Because I do have the manual open. Where is it? There it is. Module types, missiles. These are long-distance projectiles that do massive damage whenever they hit. However, they can be destroyed in flight by enemy kinetic weapons. Just like missiles. That's the only reference to missiles I see. Building addition missiles increases galactic peace. Let's look up galactic peace then. Let's look up peace. Yeah. Having a quick look, I can't find what they were describing. That could be my mistake, though. Let's carry on. We've certainly bought ourselves a lot of time. Okay, the settler's built. Let's send them off to the appropriate system. Gamma absorption, that was the one that we were going to research, wasn't it? Yes. Hacking operation left unassigned. That's true. Am I allowed to hack this system again? Yes. Isn't there such a thing as an accelerator? Yes. What does an accelerator do? Yeah, it does seem to increase the speed of the hack, as you'd expect. So presumably this will only take 3 turns now, although it doesn't seem to think so. Oh well. What was that? Strange tidings. The only problem with dangerous secrets long left buried is that eventually some fool is bound to dig them up. Archaeologists and researchers from the Ursa Major Technopole have discovered evidence of an endless constructed superweapon. While it is not surprising that they created devastating armaments, the worry is that this one may either be active or at least able to be activated. There is no time to lose. Get your explorers out there and figure out what is happening before the weapon ends up pointed at you. The curiosities to be examined will show a quest indicator. Curiosities in several constellations need to be examined and their data compared to discover the origin of the endless superweapon. Oh, it's over here somewhere. It's possible I could get there now. Oh, what's this? The photobomber is on the run, pursued seriously for the first time due to a combined effort of all the galaxy's empires. While there are fewer and fewer places for him to run, it is a very good ship in which to do the running. A stolen hero hull upgraded with pirate technology and a couple of Mavros flux accelerators. The photobomber's personal yacht is every bit as slippery as its owner. The game is afoot. Find and capture the photobomber on his personal yacht. A quick little thing stolen from the Academy. Okay. And he's over here, is he? Again, I'm not currently in a great position to pursue that. I mean, I'm not in the worst position. but nor am I in a brilliant one. Oh, and that's up where the other curiosity is, so perhaps I do want to look up in that direction. Okie doke, we'll do that then. More investigate the curiosities. Oh, but someone else has already achieved it. Okie doke. The home planet of the Vodyanni was a poor yet temperate world, and the fragility of its environment meant it was soon depleted. As a result, the Vodyanni were driven into space by necessity, and already have a long history as a ship-bound people. Though their civilization is now tied to their arcs, their planet of origin remains a powerful symbol both as a lesson in ecology and as a memory of the weak and grotesque forms they had before virtual technology allowed them to evolve beyond that. Goodness. We've accumulated quite a few quests, haven't we? Maybe I should have a very quick read through them and just see if there's any that can easily be achieved. Maintain at least one scientist lore for 10 turns. I don't think we can pass any. That's right, that was half the reason we wanted to get these scientists into power, wasn't it? Yeah, we don't have access to them. So we can't do that right now, unfortunately. So let's investigate the curiosities, hunt down and defeat 3 rebel fleets, produce a certain amount of production and food, colonize or create 3 outposts on 3 unique planets. How do I know if a planet is unique though? Do they just mean 3 different planets? No, they can't do, because every planet is unique in that sense. I think that they must have some special definition of unique that I am not aware of. In 11 turns, ensure you have the highest level of Empire approval in the galaxy. How am I doing on that front? 2nd place. More curiosities. Intercept the photobomber. Wonderful. Right. Let's look into the approval then. What will it take? Obviously, these are the systems I should be focusing on. Right, so what are your grievances and what can I do about that? This will be built in time for the quest, but since this is a level 1 system, I'm pretty sure it's not actually going to offer that much additional approval. Only +5. What are your grievances? You don't like the super tax. That's understandable. You don't like that the leading party isn't your political party. Not much I can do about that. -5 from planet. Poor soil. Is the poor soil what makes you the thing that's making you unhappy? Or is it something else? Planet type. So we'd need to change the planet type, would we? That would give less What are my options? That would give more approval and more science and more food, but less money and less manufacturing. That's still probably worth it. Oh, it's going to take far too long. Wait, how much did it cost to just buy it out? I'm pretty sure it was far too much, but let me check. Yeah, far too much. That's unfortunate. Can I change? Show details how the star system population reacts to political events. Okay. I don't suppose I can change their political affiliation though, can I? Doesn't look like it. I'll tell you what I haven't done and I should have done, and that's build a trade headquarters. Oh goodness me, I left the manual open again, didn't I? Sorry about that. So, what was the... name of it? Was it a trade center? I've forgotten. Trade route is what we want to be able to build. Build trading company subsidiaries in your other empires. Once your HQ has been created, trade company HQ. That's what we want. Right. Do we not have access to that yet? Or has it already been built? We already have the tag. Trade company subsidiary, system improvement. Trade company HQ. System improvement. Understood, it's a system improvement, so that's why it wasn't showing up there. Some of these systems should really be colonized. Some of these planets, sorry. To take the pressure off. Anyway, where was I? We may as well put those to the end of the... Or we may as well put those on the build queue, even though it's not a priority. What was I thinking? An improvement. I don't seem to have the option of building any more system improvements here. Perhaps because it already has one? What if I pick somewhere completely different? This is all to try and set up trade routes, which I believe will increase our income significantly. I feel like I'm missing something here. So which was the technology? It was this one, wasn't it? Commercial frameworks. Trade company HQ, system improvement. Trading companies. Trade company subsidiary. System improvement, trade companies. So back to the manual. As soon as you've researched the commercial frameworks technology, you will be able to set up trade routes. To do this, you first need to set up a trading company headquarters in one of your systems. Trade company HQ. Oh, it should be on the list. Okay. So it's not one of the other types of system improvements that you have to select up here. Okay, so presumably that's what I was getting wrong. Okie dokie. So again, where is it? Trade company HQ. Right, that's what we want to build. How long will it take? 13 turns. Let's get the colony established first and the anomalies researched. Then we'll build the trade company HQ. Although I would like it if I could build it faster than that. Which system has the highest production? Perhaps that's how I should decide where to build it. Sort by production. Colin Olvaldi. And they're about to improve their industry even more. Wonderful. Right. So we'll put the trade company HQ here, I suppose. Assuming we have access to it. I don't see why we wouldn't. We do, and that'll only take 8 turns. And that's allowing them to take 1 turn to build the interplanetary transport network. Okay, that seems ideal. So that's sorted. What else can we do? Because we were trying to see if we could easily improve our approval rating. They're also building colonial rights. How many turns did we have to accomplish this? Be the most approved of empire in the galaxy. Or was it? This was it. We have 11 turns. Yeah, so that's plenty of time. I'm wondering if I should just drop the super tax like a turn before that quest gets handed in. That seems like it's going to be the most straightforward way to achieve that objective. And finally, you. Can I do anything easy to help this planet out? Terraforming the planet's presumably going to take too long. This may need to be rushed, though. Helped along. Okay, I'll have to remember that. One of the planet's colonial rights development won't have been built quite in time for the quest, so in about 8 turns' time, what's that going to be? Turn 135. I may want to speed up that improvement by spending money or influence, and I will probably want to drop the super tax temporarily so I win that quest. Okie dokie, there's nothing wrong with an empty construction queue as long as there genuinely is nothing worthwhile for them to build. I'll tell you what, if you've built everything in approval increasing, then start making some money. Oh, you still have nothing else to build. Fair enough. Let's keep going then. Right, the colony ship has arrived. Hostile trace detected. Let's cancel. Right, colonize. Am I... Oh, I can't this turn. Why not? I don't know why I can't. Oh, I can. I just have to do it in a different way. Huge, arid, colonizable. What I'm wondering is this going to drop my approval rating? Because that would be annoying. Oh, what a wonderful world. I'm sure they'll be very happy there. Looks enchanting. Now, where was I? Yes, how does that affect my Empire approval rating? Has it gone up or down? I think it's about the same. I think it's gone down slightly, actually. Because they're not a full-fledged system yet. I may as well use some influence, since we've got loads of it, to speed up development. Yeah, I hope that doesn't end up causing me to lose that approval quest, though. Anyway, let's keep going. Oh dear, we're still losing money at an alarming rate. How goes the exploration, actually? Reasonably well, all things considered. You reached your destination. So you keep exploring. Have we discovered anything over here yet? No. Amazingly. The patrol ship cutting its way through in this direction still hasn't encountered another system. Well, if that's the way it is, that's the way it is. Seems a bit surprising. Expedition successful on Laren 4. Oh, wonderful. The pirate league has been eliminated. All pirate lairs have been destroyed. Pirate fleets will continue to roam, but no new ones will be created. Existing fleets won't receive upgrades. That's good news. Hey, we achieved this objective. You're content to have taken the morally correct action. This was a group of aliens that we saved earlier on in the game. They had some sort of space plague and they were flying towards us, and I believe I had the option to either save some of the technology aboard their ship and study it, or save the people, and I saved the people. You're content to have taken the morally correct action, and the aliens are even more content to be alive. They're eager to share what they know about their world and the strange situation in which you found them. And they've given us neural robotics, which I believe, yes, it enables us to start mining adamantium, which would be really useful if we had any. After working out how to communicate with the aliens, you learn that their homeworld was attacked by a hostile race of extraterrestrials who conquer planets, quickly strip them of their resources, and then move on. The aliens were trying to reach a certain habitable system that would both provide a new home as well as a resource to cure their plague when their ship was attacked. Although they desperately want to save themselves, they are also concerned that if you don't deal with the hostile extraterrestrials quickly, they will move on to destroy other planets. So set up an outpost on the Vorta system. I don't know where that is. Or reconquer. Reach Garu in less than 10 turns to intercept the evil faction. Okay.
By my cloth, your actions deserve the closest scrutiny.
Oh, you're still drawing up this alliance proposal, are you? You seem to have been doing that for, what, 20 turns or so? Okay, so one of our systems got hacked. Right. So get here to attack the... Get here in time to attack the hostile aliens. Or settle... What was it? A system that began with V, Vorta. I mean, I'm happy to do both. Vorta has access to adamantium. That seems amazing. So we'll do the intercept. Set up an outpost on the Vorta system. Apri drugs. Pharmaceutical research into the mind-expanding compounds found in rare plants, combined with newer methods of plant grafting and genetics, can result in processed foods that help make more pliant civilians. Okay. Well, it's still worth doing because the outpost itself is going to be useful. Help the aliens settle in a new home and cure their illness before their nemesis arrives. Let's sort our systems by production again. So, you're building the trade company, you're studying geology. Yes, so the second best production is in fact in our home world. Oh, but they're going to have to travel a little... No, they don't have to travel that far to get to water. Yeah, okay, this seems like a sensible way to do it. We should have the system settled within 5 to 6 turns. New luxury resource discovered. Your empire now has access to dust water. You can use it to upgrade your systems in the economy screen. Really? What does dust water do? Where's the economy screen? Here it is. Dust water. More coin per system level on system. That's pretty good. Although I don't have any, so apparently I can't use it for upgrading at present. This is actually a pretty amazing system. Maybe I will have to take it off of them. Now's not the time though. I'm not well set up for that. But that's certainly on the list. The list of systems to keep an eye on. Oh, hello. That was the Cravers. Expedition successful on Loran. Plus 450 dusts for the Empire. Wonderful. A thread of discontent has been growing in the population. As some voters believe the galaxy is even more dangerous than it appears, you are under pressure to turn your policies and investments to more military uses. I don't particularly want to. So I don't think I'll be doing that one. Find and defeat the Pirate League's leader fleet and take his loot for yourself. Huh. The Pirate League has been crushed. Though a few scattered fleets may continue their line of work, the galaxy has become a safer and more predictable place to do business. More boring, yes, but more predictable. It seems, however, that the leader of the League was as wily as his reputation indicated, as he has escaped with a small but powerful fleet to continue his briefly interrupted career. We can't have that, can we? Hunt. Do we know where he is? Okay, he is so far away, I am not getting there anytime soon. Wonderful. The Hive cares little for the interests of other races. Talk. Okie dokie. My goodness, we still haven't encountered a system in all this space. Yep. Okay. Wasn't there a quest nearby to research some anomalies? But I've forgotten where those anomalies were. Oh, is one of them up here? I didn't realise. None of those said that that was quest related, did they? Hold on. What does the text actually say? Curiosities in several constellations need to be examined and their data compared to discover the origin of an endless super weapon. The curiosities to be examined will show a quest indicator. Right, that's the pinned quest. Show target of quest. So there's one over there. Is it just pinning every curiosity that hasn't yet been investigated? Because there's nothing here that would indicate to me that researching any of these specific curiosities is going to help. But I don't like the look of that. We're not at war with this faction, but that's the Academy ships that are just ridiculously powerful. So that's whoever got on the in the best books of the Academy in the last round of donations. Anyway. Yeah, we have a patrol ship that's not doing anything at the moment, so we may as well research those anomalies. Right, is there anything else to do right now? I don't think so. So perhaps another quick save, and we will carry on. Hacking operation left unassigned, that's fine. I have nothing I particularly want to hack at the moment. So this must be the Sophon's Empire I've just discovered. Maybe I should just put that ship on Auto Explorer at this point. Didn't I have another one that was down here somewhere? I do. Let's put them both on Auto Explorer and see what it turns up. There, discover the galaxy for me, please. A nebula has been discovered. Nothing much else of note has happened. What turn was it we wanted to do all those changes? It was 135, I think. I suppose, strictly speaking, it's possible I might win the quest simply because whoever was in the lead falls behind. I'm not saying that will happen, but it could happen. I could spend a load of money to improve the colony development. I'm not sure it's worth it though, especially since I have no competition in that system. Ghosts and Heroes. Unknown Empire is set to complete the quest in 4 turns. Okie doke. How is my Empire approval coming along? It hasn't changed very much, has it? Alright, we will speed up the development of this colony. If not just so that I can work on making it a happy colony immediately, because currently it's dragging our overall approval down. What am I looking for now? I want to sell some more titanium, don't I? That seems like a much better rate than I was getting before. Oh, but I'm not getting the full return, am I? That I should be getting 5,700, but I'm getting about half that. Am I just flooding the markets? Is that the problem here? Yeah, so that last time when I sold 400, that must have been colossally inefficient. Oh well. I know now. Right, let's start getting these anomalies looked at. Quadrinics, okay. It may actually be worth settling this system then. Fascinating, apparently they were worshippers of the lost, and many of their technologies appeared as direct gifts from this incomprehensible species. Let us see exactly how the artifacts you now own operates. What did I do to achieve this? Curious archaeologists speak to you of an ancient star-faring race called the Nakalim, who may no longer be quite so ancient. History tells us that they hibernated en masse as their civilization collapsed, but little is known of their culture and history. Are you willing to redirect some exploration vessels to uncover some of the secrets of this unusual story? Perhaps you could even come to understand some of their unique and powerful technology. Investigate 2 ruin-type curiosities. Oh, that's how it happened. Fair enough. Yeah, I won't settle this now because I don't want to risk losing the approval quest. But I'll I do want to settle that system in the near future. Now that I know the strategic resources that are there. I bet that sells for a lot on the intergalactic market. Let's find out. Oh, yes. Yes, yes, yes. How much am I making per turn? +0. How did I get some initially then? I don't know. But that's the sort of money that could then, if we could regularly harvest this, we could potentially sell it for so much money that we could support our entire empire off the profit rather than balancing our budget in the traditional sense. System colonized on Jundar. Wonderful.
The Academy has a request for you.
The Academy sees that you've not been aiding in intergalactic efforts to develop its projects. They are accordingly unhappy with you. What do you actually want? You want dust, do you? I just don't think I'm going to be able to outbid the computer. That's the problem. Anywho. Ooh. Our hero leveled. Right, let's see how happy they are on Jundar. Content-ish. What can we do to improve that? And can we do it quickly enough? Yeah, that'll help. Now, what was the other system that wasn't going to get the... It was this one, wasn't it? Let's spend influence to get this rushed through in time, since this will improve their approval slightly. And the other one was I was going to temporarily get rid of the super tax law. And this is all to push our approval as high as possible to succeed in that quest. Then I'll just pass it again. Yep, this is gonna hurt. Right, where were we? Wonderful. Oh, we don't have gamma absorption yet, so we can't actually harvest the Quadrinix. That raises even more questions as to how we acquired it. Be the first to create 2 trade companies. Okay, we failed that. If that's the case, maybe I should sell that resource while it's still expensive. Out of curiosity, once we are producing it, what system improvements, if any, would we get from it? Where am I looking? As economy, trade, and resources. Right, can we use it for a... What does it look like? It looks a bit like a lightning bolt. I don't see it there. Maybe it's not technically a luxury resource? How odd. I was told I had access to dust water, but I've not seen any dust water. Okay. So I may end up regretting this, but I think the best plan is to sell the... Wait, taxes? Display taxes are applied on all transactions of the market. The marketplace is located on the system where the Trade Clearing Bureau is built. That's worth researching. Anyway, let's sell our Quadrinix, because we can get a small fortune for it. Hopefully I won't end up regretting that. Trade clearinghouse. Cannot afford the resource cost. What do I need? And what do I lack? Adamantium, I think. Oh, and another resource I don't know the name of. How much would that cost me to just purchase it on the marketplace? Assuming I'm allowed. Very nice. That would cost a lot to buy them all, though. I was just thinking that with the deciduous trees, we could get some upgrades that actually increase how much we could add them to the modernization improvement, so that we make more dust per turn. Doesn't look like the strategic resources I'm interested in are here, though. Oh, because they're not luxuries, they're strategic resources. Alright. This is expensive. 60 of those would set us back over... It would cost us more than all our money. Okay. Noted. So we're not getting any of that way. We'll have to do it by settling and by conquering. Now, how's the progress of that quest that we were doing? The approval quest. In fact, how's our approval? 98% devoted, now that I got rid of the super tax, which will be coming back shortly. It's hard to believe that a computer-controlled player could have beat me. It's possible, but hard to believe. Which one was it? Oh, I just realised that it's 2 more systems we're thinking of settling, isn't it? Because we needed to settle a system for the Living Plague quest as well. I better check that we won't hit our over-colonization limit. Which one was it to be the most popular? This one. In 2 turns, ensure that you have the highest level of Empire approval in the galaxy. Rank 3rd on 97. Really? I find that a little hard to believe. Oh well. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Give us dust now. No. Nebula discovered. One of our patrol ships has finished exploring.
Sign the deal.
No. Right, let's send you over here to start looking for new galaxies. I saw something. Yeah, there's something there. I wonder if that's a hint that if I send a probe off in that direction, I'll find something. Right, now is it next turn that that quest concludes for the approval? And 0 turns failed. Too bad, another Empire completed this objective before you. That's incredible.
Our purpose is to kill.
Few ignore Craver demands, few still live to tell the tale.
By my cloth, your actions deserve the closest scrutiny.
Still drawing that alliance proposal? Assign skills. More influence per trading company on Empire. That's probably worth it. Now that we actually have access to trading companies. Speaking of which, why haven't I built one yet? How do I build one? Back to the manual. Once your HQ has been created, you need to build trading company subsidiaries in your other systems in order to create your first trade routes. Understood. Let's have another settler. I was going to check how close we are to hitting the overcolonization limit, wasn't I? We've got 2 more, and that's exactly how many we want to settle. Okay. Trade company subsidiary, that goes on the list as well. In fact, let's go through every settled system, other than perhaps the one we settled just recently, and add a trade company subsidiary if we can. Why is that not an option here? How odd. I don't know. I don't know why we can't build a trade company subsidiary there. Perhaps they have to be systems that have already been upgraded once or something? I don't know. Trade company subsidiary. Order the Red Ribbon. Call some local dignitaries. The company is expanding into new territories. Aside from more interesting end-of-year parties, the subsidiary brands will open up a new trade route between this system and all the company HQ systems. Doesn't say anything about it requiring a system that's already been upgraded. Yeah, I don't see it on the build list of any of the other systems we've looked at yet. Huh. I don't know, maybe I can only build one at a time? How odd. Yep, I have no idea. Right, where were we? We need to start... Is this the one? Yeah, this is the one with the Quadrinix, but we don't yet have the gamma absorption. But presumably I can still build the building that allows us to extract it? Is that a thing? I'm not sure. Anyway, we definitely want to bring the super tax back, so we're not bleeding money as badly. And we really, really want to be thinking towards how we're going to start effectively conquering again. Because the game's getting pretty late. Getting into pretty late stages. To a pretty late stage, I mean. Right. What resources do we have a lot of? Super Spuds, +7 per turn. +8 per turn of Jordonics. Those seem like the most sensible options. That'll increase production. Yeah, this is a bit arbitrary. I'm not selecting these because these are changes I actually want to take place so much as these are improvements I can afford. So how's our approval rating even with the super tax? Still pretty amazing. So I think we can stop worrying about having all the systems focusing on approval now. What should they focus on instead? Money? Probably yes, to balance the budget. Wonderful. Yeah, they're still pretty devoted. You discovered the planet Hekim, home of the Sophons. Expedition successful, wonderful.
In the name of the heart
Oh, hello.
and of harmony,
We've encountered the Unfallen.
Unfallen greet you.
You're making the Sophonity nervous. What are you up to?
So I either have to move my ships. So the Sophons have said the outdated fleet you sent our way, we don't collect antiques. Get it out now. And so my options are accept, and your fleets will be moved to the closest system outside of the Sophons' influence. Reduce pressure from El Magnifico on the Sophons, or refuse, which would increase pressure. But it says here this empire has blackmailed you, and you cannot refuse this demand. Apparently that's a mechanic. So my patrol ship is getting kicked out of their territory for no reason. Which makes further exploration harder. The Sophons evolved on Hekim, a rocky world orbiting a blue star. As their sun produced relatively high radiation, their rate of mutation and evolution was unusually rapid. Though their world is cold, numerous volcanic fissures and vents created networks of warm spots, oases, and habitable cave systems which allowed the Sophons to indulge themselves in the study of biology and geology from early in their history. With natural energy sources leaving the atmosphere clear, their eyes soon turned to the study of the stars. Right, where's my vessel that just got where is my vessel? Was it? They said it would go to the nearest non-Sophon system, but I'm not seeing it. Was it destroyed because there was no adjacent non-Sophon system or something? Which would seem especially harsh. I'm really not seeing it anywhere. Oh, is that where it went? Okay. That's annoying. Okay, well, there's nothing I can do about that. Not right now, anyway. I should really be checking their fleets to see how powerful they are. That is extremely powerful. Looks like if I want to keep conquering, it's going to be Behemoths. I don't see another way I'll be able to do it. The Sophons are a bit unimpressive though, by the looks of it. I could take them over. Right, where was it that I was getting that signal from? Oh, there's something up there. I don't think that's the nearest one I saw though. Thought there was one nearer that was off in this sort of direction. As for you, yeah, not much I can do right now, is there? So I think the Sophons are going to become my next conquest. Oh goodness me, I forgot to settle. Right, settle up here. And settle over here. What? Oh, I can't complete that quest now because they've already settled the system. That system's too good. I'm going to have to go to war with them. I don't see another way around it. But then they've got so much of... Alright, I guess I'll be attacking them first then. Well, that settler I just built, whichever one it was I was sending over here. Let's see. The 4th Defenders Navy. That may as well be sold now. Assuming I can. I can't yet. Right, we want to support the scientists and we're going to intimidate the citizens to do so. The scientists actually stand a chance of winning this time. I think they did just barely. They did! Wonderful. So now I can pursue that quest to have a science policy in place for 10 turns. New event, tete-a-tete. Olvaldi, a major industrial hub for your empire, is holding a fancy summit for industrial leaders and politicians to mingle and talk business away from the scrutiny of the public eye. This year, ecological groups have organised a massive protest condemning the summit as a secretive way to pass elitist, eco-unfriendly laws. You just received your personal invitation to the party. Condemn. More approval on Olvaldi. Less production on colonized system on System Olvaldi. Increases ecologist political ideology. I cannot risk improving their standing, because they're standing so high anyway. So I guess I have to attend. New minor civilization discovered, Ida. Oh wait, what's this? Shows that this minor civilization is allied to an empire. An ally of a minor civilization gains access to special actions. Well, if they're an ally, presumably it's not worth my time trying to assimilate them. Right, the 4th Defenders Navy, that needs to be disbanded. Which would be here. Scrap. Okay. Military Behemoth auto upgrade. That's the sort of thing. Let's create another type of Behemoth. We'll call it a nest, like I did in the previous game. And its main feature is it contains as many troops as we can get on board. Wait, why do I not have the option of applying such a module? I should, shouldn't I? That's a little confusing. In a previous game, we managed to get an additional... There was a module that would add 450 additional manpower to a vessel, and I believe it required titanium. But we don't seem to have access to it this time. Now, I know I unlocked a worse module that adds, I think, 250 troops per module. But I can't even put that onto a Behemoth at present. Hold on. Supposing I chose a different hull type. Yes, then we could use the OPEX gear. Okay, let's have a look through our military research tree. Actually, let's look for Behemoth to begin with. Maybe there is a tech which allows us to put more support modules on or something. Set the module multiplier to ×8 on Behemoths. I don't know what the module multiplier is. Let's see what the manual has to say. The manual does not have an entry for module multiplier. Okay. Behemoth exploration. A combination of space stations and offshore drifting platforms at a different age. These giant space platforms can be redesigned to act as enormous resource exploitation operations. That adds support modules. Behemoth generators. +2 movement points on Behemoth, +4 vision range. Behemoth scanner support module. Basic node analyzer, stellar node study. Advanced node analyzer, climate analyzer. Stellar Node Study, Advanced Climate Engineering. Juggernaut Plating. Ion Wave. Unlock the Ion Wave ability for the Juggernaut. It will instantly destroy all fleets on the node. Only ships in the Juggernaut's fleets are immune. It will leave your Juggernaut unable to move for 3 turns and unable to attack if it's involved in a space battle. Obliterator. I'm not finding an explanation. Oh, Citadel's interesting. The Citadel will found the following economic bonuses to systems it's on. Plus 20% food, plus 20% science, plus 20% production, and plus 10% influence. That would be amazing if there wasn't quite a low limit to how many behemoths you're allowed to have in the game. Okay, I'm gonna do a very, very quick search to see if I can get to the bottom of why I was allowed to improve a behemoth in a particular way in one game, but not this time. Tier 3 OPEX gives 45 additional manpower. But the Tier 5 module Hypergear only gives 400 additional manpower. How do I improve the tier of a module then? I can't see any indicator. What about the manual? Does that tell us about module tiers? Doesn't look like it. How strange. So where was the OPEX? There it was. Select your tactics for space battles. Interesting. Oh, I see. That's how it works. I was wondering how you add new tactics. We'll worry about that in more detail later, though. Wait, what is this? Troop management. I had no idea this screen existed. So there's a bunch of upgrades we can buy. That's interesting. Okay. What else? Behemoths At 0 of 1, you increase the behemoth cap count by 1 every 3 behemoth technologies researched. Okay, so I'll need to research another behemoth technology just to have access to 2, which I'll need because I'll need 1 for attacking. Increase the proportion of that unit type in your manpower composition. Oh, so that's how I do that. I had wondered. I'll need 1 for fleet battles and 1 for ground battles. Okay. OPEX gear support module. How do I improve it? I really don't know. Okay, what does the manual have to say about modules in general? Let's read that page. I assume there is one. Module types. All ships are equipped with different modules, which are the main stat modifiers of your ship designs. Each ship has slots reserved for certain types of modules. There are 4 types. Weapons, defensive modules, support. I've read all that before, so that wasn't helpful. Maybe I should just do a search for upgrading modules. Each ship comes with several neutral slots which are available immediately once the ship is available. Most ships have second upgrade that can be researched, which unlock a set of additional slots, but to equip an item in these slots you have to pay a single unit of a strategic resource. That doesn't help. Right, support modules. OPEX. Hypergear, Quadrinix gear, titanium A2S slugs, that's different. Still no indicator as to how I would improve a module. But I know in a previous game we had a module that gave us an extra 450 manpower. Maybe I got the module in some... Maybe the module isn't something I can research. Maybe the one I got in the previous game was some sort of drop from a curiosity or something. If so, then it's an absolute disaster that I can't consistently get it, because that was very much part of my planned strategy. I have one last thought. Maybe as I unlock additional tiers of technology? No, because I've got access to all the tiers of the military technology. And I don't know why, actually. Why do I have access to tier 5 military technology when I haven't unlocked all the tech for it yet? Quadrinix toroids. Containing quadrinix stores in toroidal shells allows the material to be projected with much greater control, enhancing its defensive capabilities. Anti-cloaking detection probe level. Extreme graviton shielding, anti-cloaker 3. What else? Support module cloaked strike. War as a hobby. Unique improvement. Can only be built once per empire. Yeah, so that's not about carrying troops on a ship. Hyperfield generators. That would get us access to a hypergear though. Additional manpower. Manpower deployment is still nowhere near as good as the one I got in the previous game. How bizarre. I can't explain that. That's going to seriously harm our ability to conquer then. Let's add that one to the queue. The Behemoth generators, because that'll improve the speed of Behemoths and it will also unlock us access to having 2 Behemoths at the same time. Laws cancelled. Improvement completion incentivization scheme. That's odd. How did that get cancelled? Because... Oh! Because they lost power. That'll be why. Why do we have a patrol ship here? Oh, because that ship also got kicked out of Sophon space. Oh, well, that's ridiculous. Let's have them go here then. I did mean in a straight line, but still. And hope we discover more systems somewhere in this gap here. Aha! We have discovered more systems. How many systems are there here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, there's more than enough here to win the game. What we need is a winning military and a way to deal with the overcolonization bonus. Which I know is a bit like saying all we need is a way to win, but Academy power increased. New minor civilization discovered. Sisters of Mercy. Ooh, that's a nice sector. A nice system, sorry. Idle system Scruss. Okie dokie. How long would it take you to make a military behemoth 2? 10 turns. Surprisingly few turns. That's probably going to be before we need it. I wish I knew why I can't create a nest again. The competition to colonize unique planets is fierce, and you lag behind, but there are ways to get ahead if you're willing. Objective failed. Okay. Level a hero up to at least 11. See that your heroes gain both experience and power, or they may seek it elsewhere. Another member of Isyander's inner circle is in contact with you. A highly suspicious Sophon known as Israz. I have no idea how to pronounce that. Whose calls cannot be blocked, and whose messages show up on devices that nobody knows exist. It seems that he is Isyander's Chief of Information Security, and he is showing great interest in your hero's assignments. He asks simply that you improve the experience and skills of a hero, and that he will learn all he needs to know by tracking the progress. When you ask how he expects to get the information, he rolls his eyes and rattles off a list of your passwords, data keys, and makes a snide comment about the contents of your personal safe. Oh dear. Empire Academy. Part of your hero's assignment is to pass on some of the knowledge and techniques of management learned at the Academy. While the effects are not as great and the participants have not been enhanced by dust, the lessons from the hero improve the output of your population. +1 food on original Empire population, +2 food on original Empire population, +2 dust on original Empire population. That's not bad. I just want to verify, it really is the case that I can't build a nest, is it? I can't even put more manpower on the Behemoth if I wanted to. Doesn't look like it. Maybe I need another sort of vessel to do this then. Because thinking about it, the limiting factor before wasn't how big and impressive the Behemoth was. The limiting factor before was how many support module slots were available on the hull. I could get 2 before, and each module was adding 450. So in theory, if I can find a hull which allows me to add 4 support modules and engines, then I'm ahead. What's this? A carrier. A breakthrough in composite materials. The addition of the liquid aspect allows objects built from these substances to maintain their basic structure and structural integrity while being able to reinforce parts under greater duress. Handy for rocket-based sports people with anger management issues. Oh, handy for rocket-based sports players with anger management issues. But a carrier sounds like the type of thing we're interested in. Size large, rail carrier, command points 6, slot multiplier 4. I assume that's what we want. Probably. So I'll add that to the list. Although we could do with it a bit quicker than that, to be honest. Probably nothing to be done though. Alright. So let's put together a plan of action. How many turns is it going to take before we get the carrier research done? 16. Now we could build a Behemoth before then. But obviously we couldn't have a carrier before then. So there's probably no point. Because there's no point in having one but not the other. That being the case, what are we looking at? I don't know how many turns it's going to take me to build a carrier once I've designed one. That's part of the problem. Let's say we want to have, our aim is to have a Behemoth and a carrier built and ready to go by turn 65. That's our goal. And then we can start conquering again. Problem is, we're going to suffer massively from this whole overcolonization penalty. Honestly, at this point, maybe I should just live with that. I don't like it. But if we're supporting our economy by selling expensive resources, as opposed to actually relying on dust income, then it doesn't matter that much. That probably is the right call, even though I regret it. Not regret it, even though I have my concerns. It will mean we'll be entering constant anarchies over and over again. which means we won't be able to have any laws in place like the super tax. But I don't see another realistic choice. Right, let's check the speed on the Behemoths. We want them to be nippy as we can make them. Because if they're going around conquering, then they need to be able to shift. Yeah, we could afford some Hyperion engines. That gets their movement up to just 6. I could give up some basic plating. That does add a lot of health though. Oh, but they're so healthy anyway. We're better off with the additional speed. Yeah, I think that's more like it. Because then they get 10 movement per turn, and, you know, that'll mean we'll be able to actually get them into position quickly. Yeah, I think I'm happy with that. How did I get this? A squire? When did I get this? Well, that's getting sold. That must have been a quest reward. Nakalim reward fleet. Certainly sounds like it. Right, we have a patrol ship here. There we go. So my current thinking is if we can build a large army, then, well, not even a large army, a powerful army, probably with very few very powerful ships, we can just try and very, very rapidly brute force take, brute force take the 12 systems we need to win, or will need. No, it'll be 13, I think, because after we've settled the system that we're planning to settle shortly. Hey, we're positive again. Yay. As I was saying, once we've settled the system that we're planning to settle right now but haven't, we'll be up to 11. And we need 24, I think it is, to win. 24 systems. And yes, despite the entire game, the whole point being working towards getting autonomous administrations in place so we can get round that administration bonus, I think the amount you have to spend to actually... Well, it's not just the amount you have to spend, but the time investment. And the fact that you're spending luxury goods. Just the total cost of actually getting the autonomous administration in place is just too great. Would be better off just trying to rush it, I think. What was I even looking for? You know, I've quite forgotten. Oh, sorry, let me put the manual down. Hello. This is interesting. I think... Oh, that's the Academy world. And it's on the very borders of the Cravers, I think. Expedition successful. Wonderful. We've unlocked a new population collection bonus for the Horatio. Wonderful.
By my cloth, your actions deserve the closest scrutiny.
Still thinking about that alliance? Unfortunately, we're probably going to go to war with you.
Motives. The Protectorate has a proposal for you.
The Holy Church deems your conduct most hallowed. An alliance between our empires would be a suitable means of acknowledging this truth. Do you concur? I do want to go to war with you, though. And if you are at war with someone at present, which I don't think I have any way of checking. Oh, can I? Cold War, Cold War, Cold War, gone. Is that Cold War? Looks like it. Okay, you're not at war at the moment. Oh, see, what I'm thinking is we don't have a military at present. And they're a very good candidate to attack. On the other hand, when we do go to war, it could help us having an ally. If only just to distract. I mean, if we attack the Sophons, for example, I would have thought they're much more likely to attack the Saint Chalvier? I'm not sure how that... sorry, no, it would be... I've no idea how that's supposed to be pronounced. They're much more likely to attack them, I would have thought, because they've got... they have borders with them. Oh, I think I remember what I was trying to check. Victory conditions. How many systems do we need to win? Oh, 28. So it would be 17 we'd have to take. We can still do that. Do you know what? I may live to regret this. But let's accept that alliance. And just pray that we don't end up regretting it. The Alliance Chorus of Aligned Sentience has been created. Does mean I'm giving up Xanados and Zorta, that both have very, very useful adamantium deposits, which I don't have in my empire for good. But we can take some off the Sophons. It's not the end of the world. Maybe we could trade for some, actually. Because we've got plenty of money now. What's the market price, and what would our new alliance buddy be willing to give us? Market price. 136. We probably don't need this right now, but I'm just curious. Is this a possible route we could take?
The church is pleased to greet you. We are always happy to discuss affairs.
So you probably, yeah, you do have quite a lot of Hyperion. Supposing I wanted 60, which I think was necessary for something. Now, its market price, what was it? It was like over 120 a piece. So that would mean that I'd have to pay over 600 Empire Dust. Supposing I offered you 3,000, so that's half price. Probably slightly under half price. How would you feel? You'd hate it. I'm guessing the algorithm is probably actually checking the market price then. and using that to determine how fair it seems. Yeah, that looks like it. Okay, that won't work then. That's a shame. You'd have thought, being our ally and being rich in a resource we have none of, they'd be happy to have some sort of arrangement that they keep us supplied with it and we give them something worthwhile in return, but perhaps not at market price. But apparently not. Anyway, where were we? So, again, the plan. By turn 165 we want a decent military. That's the ideal. Academy discovered? Do you mean we've physically visited that location? Okay, we've got the gamma absorption, that's nice. Why are we not getting any per turn? Is there something we need to build? Oh, do you immediately jump to the highest level of modernization? I assumed you had to do all of them. I hadn't realized that's how it worked. That changes things. I should have had the Transvine in the level 3 as well then. Oh well, I know for next time. Oh, okay. The reason we're not getting it then is because we haven't colonized the appropriate world, I assume. I'm actually going to spend most of our influence to get this. No, not most of our influence. We have loads of influence. I'm going to spend a big chunk of it, though. Because that stuff is valuable, and being able to sell that may well be the difference between us winning and losing the game. The Academy has been discovered in the Sirius system, famous as the centre of training for all heroes. You hear that it is run by a Vodjani dissident and a few of his followers called Pathfinders. I think it's quite late in the game for us to be finding that for the first time. Ooh, hello! I've not seen this before. Do I have a spare... I do have a spare patrol ship in the area. Right, I'd like you to go here then instead of continuing your exploration. We've got one vessel that's exploring this area. But that looks like it's probably the start of another constellation. Probably the last constellation. I'm not sure how many constellations there are in the game. 5 or 6? Oh, they've finished exploring, have they? Or are they? Show me again? Up here? Right, you can start exploring again, I suppose. The lack of adamantium is hurting us. Okay, how would we acquire a supply of it now? Oh, I could have settled this world already. None of these are brilliant. Well, that was weird. I don't know what that was about. Perhaps that's what the game does when you colonize a world that it doesn't currently have a video for? I think this is going to be one that we need to get a hero onto shortly to improve their food production. Could I just buy one of these worlds off of them? Probably not.
The church is pleased to greet you.
Water. Supposing I wanted water, which I do, because that's also linked to a quest.
Something else? Please, speak your mind. We see you as part of our
Click
congregation.
To only display star system deals, you won't even consider it then. Is there a mechanic to take over a system using influence? Game progression, exploration, questing global events, battles, empire screen, senate screen, economy screen, military screen, academy screen, diplomacy, winning conditions, journal, special faction gameplay. As some planet types are more likely to produce certain types of FIDSI, that's food. Those are the main resources in the game. There's food, influence, science, industry. So it's food, industry. I can't remember what the D would be. Science and influence. Oh, dust, of course. As some planet types are more likely to produce certain types of FIDSI, you should choose the planets you colonize carefully. Please also note that a star system zone of influence will evolve over time and will allow you to see further and exploit special nodes such as asteroid fields when they end up inside your frontiers. Sphere of influence. Influence is of enormous importance in galactic politics, and every system you colonize will have a slowly growing zone of influence. Influence is increased by the population of the system as well. Does look like I'm out of luck, doesn't it? Until I start conquering the Sophons. Yeah, looks like I'm out of luck. Okay. What's this? This request was sent by Saint Chauvier from your alliance. You mean you want me to attack it? This is an attack request. Well, that's the plan, but not for another 20 turns. Hello, Jenny. Wonderful. Wonderful. Wonderful.
Tell us what you plan.
The Hive despises weakness. Maybe you should have crushed us while you had the chance. another level. You should be the one that gets sent to the new outpost. Okie doke. This would be a very good way to get it, actually. Get the adamantium. That's not worth it. Let's see if we can assimilate them, though. With enough praise. Hey, we're extracting quadrinics now. Which I'm guessing will still sell for an absolute fortune. Not as much as it used to, actually. But still a lot. Actually, I've forgotten what we sold it for before. I know at its height it was over 1,000 each. Oh, is that a difference? Okay. Wonderful. Hey! Even though the reward seems a bit underpowered at this point. Through the instrument of science, you guide and control your empire. For the time being, you sleep a little easier, knowing rebellion is unlikely. The time has come. Your grip on the empire has never been tighter. Your laws never stronger. The restless nights that plagued your last few years now seem like a bad dream. Every night you lay your head down on your imperial pillow, you quickly drift into a deep sleep, waking well rested and content. What musings thread your dreaming mind are not concerned with paranoia or rebellion or the fate of a young woman slowly growing old in the depths of the imperial prison. The question of who masterminded the rebellion all those years ago no longer vexes you like it did. You'd be lying if you said it no longer troubled you in the slightest. But like your aging body, it is something you will grow to accept. What occupies your thoughts more is what the historians will make of your legacy. Before you hand the reins of power over to Emperor-elect Petra Manzovic, you must decide the fate of your empire, decisively. Will you steer the empire into the hands of the Sheridan Hawks, or will you give power to the Mizari traditionalists who exalt science? Or perhaps you believe in staying the course, seeing through the project to conquer the galaxy as a united empire. Whatever you choose, there will be no turning back. The fate of the empire rests in your hands. So I could raise the number of command points across your empire to 15, which I've already done. It would give me the Patriotic Shipyards Empire Improvement, so ships cost less throughout the empire, and I think it means that the Sheridan population offer additional troops and influence per turn. Or we could have the Mizari one. 10% more science on the Empire. And the Mazari increased science throughout. Cheaper ships is tempting, but we can afford them anyway. I'm not that worried. Let's go with the extra science. Produce 2,352 science or more science in your empire per turn. Okay. That won't take us long. Right, let's find out which of our settlements have an empty build queue. How do I do that again? It's one of these. That's military. That must be economy. There we, no? Huh. Actually, while we're here, what if I sold more quadrinics? The price is getting worse. Still worth it though. Oh, it's this screen. Here we go. Sorry about that. Construction empty. Now supposing I told you to build science. There we go. That should deal with the problem. How long will that take to complete, actually? 1 turn in each case. Goodness. So how much is our science going to increase per turn? It's currently on 2,166. And now it's 2,222. I was expecting more, to be honest, but never mind. The event tete-a-tete has come to an end. Fair enough. Petra Mandzuvic has gained enough experience to reach level 8. Wonderful. She leveled quickly, actually. Right, we need her to have a decent system improvement to help with that absolutely awful system she's going to be assigned to. And none of them seem that great, to be honest. I guess we'll go with that one. At least she can be improving production. Let's have a quick save, actually. I don't think we've saved for a while. Interesting. Right, let's keep going. Nothing to hack, or at least nothing worthwhile. Wonderful. The minor civilization will provide you with most of their resources. Assimilate. This faction is already bound to another empire.
We've seen eels more trustworthy than you.
Let us hope that our relations go well and profitably. Who are they? Where are they? faction I just encountered. Also, how's our science going? It's still going up. It's not brilliant, but it's still going up. Right. You know, I really don't know where that other faction was. Are they the Shargun? I think that's the name of the AI, not the race. Doria AI.
Welcome, welcome. How can the families help?
Empire information. Lumeris. Right, what colour should they be on the map? They're a bright green. A yellowish green. So they're not the Sophons. Are they up this way? No, because they're not the Sophons. Right, it looks like a rectangle with 3 lines through it. I haven't the foggiest where they've come from. I mean, the only reason I want to know is because I'm considering, if they like me, I'm considering possibly pursuing an alliance with them, but I don't want to do that if there's a good reason not to. Because my thinking again is allies are useful if I'm going to go to war anyway. If the plan is to conquer everywhere, then having more people that I'm dragging into the fight just makes my life easier. Let's go to the marketplace quickly actually and sell more of this off. Since we're still getting fantastic value for it. Wonderful. Right, let's speak to them and see if we can't... I wonder if we could just buy an alliance with them. I mean, they're already welcoming.
I also have an empire to run and contracts
Request
to take
alliance.
out.
The Emperor is already in an alliance.
Sign.
Who are you in an alliance with?
Oh, we see you're a big fan of the families.
They love Shargon. Who's Shargon? That must be... No, I don't know. This faction. Oh, the Unfallen. Well, I have no
The
problem with that.
Unfallen greet you in the hopes that your goal is...
So how do they feel towards me? Reserved, and they're
Was it
welcoming.
this time?
Let's have peace. How would you feel about peace? You're not a fan of the idea. What if I offered you 2,000 dust? You still don't like the idea. Alright. I thought that was a generous offer, but still. Doesn't matter then, I suppose. New trading company created. Recent developments in your empire have led to the creation of a new trading company. Build its HQ in one of your systems to start trading with the rest of your empire. Oh, is that how that works? That's probably why I couldn't build it before. although I'm still not seeing it on the build list here. Can I build them both in the same place? How strange. Trade Company, HQ. Is there a reason not to have it here? Probably not. So let's put that on the list. How are we doing on luxury resources? This screen, isn't it? Yeah, we're pretty low on the luxury resources we're using for modernization. Has the Transvine been recovering? Yes, but slowly. It may be a challenge to get many systems to level 4. Wait, where are you? Oh, you've made it over here. There's exploration to be done over in this direction. Although it'll take them 10 turns to get there. Oh, speaking of which, how's our research doing? It's going up steadily. So let's do the same old trick again. Let's find the system which currently has an empty build queue and set it to optimize science. Wonderful. Hey, we made it all the way over there. Oh, that's where they... Oh no, this is the Unfallen that I'm looking at here. New luxury resource discovered. Your Empire now has access to Hydromeal. You can use it to upgrade your systems in the economy screen. Wonderful. Hydromeal. Where's that? Oh, we haven't been setting up trades. Bullion freight has increased dust and science income. Luxury freight has increased luxury and science income. The income generated by this trading company. So those are my only options. I can just buy that or that. Okay, so if I buy that, 128. So it goes up by, what was that, 3 per turn. And then the next one costs a lot more. I guess a balanced approach? I don't know if there's a limit to how many I'm allowed. Anyway, what were we doing? We've nearly reached enough science to complete that quest. Where was it? Was it the Living Plague? No. We can't complete that now because that system got taken away from us, which is annoying. This was the one. Produce 2,352 or more science in your empire per turn. And we're on 2,342, so we're very close to that. Right, I think things are going about as well as we could hope. I've no idea at what point you'd normally expect to complete this game. Obviously we're on turn 154 by now. New population collection bonus, wonderful. Oh, a lot has happened this turn. Another new population collection bonus. After your choice, all of the units of your original population became Mazari, and your leader has adopted a Mazari appearance. There is no turning back. Oh, I see. That's going to have given us a boost to our science. Indeed. When the first Mazari clans created their vast starfaring vessels, they achieved something wonderful with the power of their minds. Your empire follows in their footsteps, your people's scientific invention never greater. Great technologies will follow. You are proud to be Mazari once again. Only the matter of the coronation of the Emperor-elect Petra Manzuzik remains. So, you couldn't leave it alone, could you? With technology running more and more of the United Empire, each day you find yourself with more and more time to kill. Do you sit back and enjoy the view and marvel at where you have brought your empire? No, of course you don't. You dwell on the past. You stew in your shame and anger. Who betrayed me? Who betrayed me? It becomes a widespread litany invading your thoughts, tormenting you. You begin poring over the old transcripts, seeking anew clues to the identity of the betrayer. Impatient for power, the Emperor-elect, Petra Manzukic, tells you to stop wasting your days on a fruitless task. But then, miraculously, you find something they all overlooked. Grid coordinates on a distant world. You send a lone scout to investigate, expecting it to be nothing. But it isn't. It's a secret bunker. Let's go off the past, Petra Manzukic says. Your abdication ceremony is only days away. Your abdication? Their coronation. You don't have the heart to tell them there won't be any abdication. No one knows how to lead the United Empire as you do. You'll stay emperor until your dying breath. The only question is, do you attend the ceremony in person and announce that you're not relinquishing your duties, or do you miss the ceremony to pursue this lead and let a Petra Manzukic announce your decision? Search the quest curiosity on the planet Hadar 1 once you have gathered 30 adamantium or attend. I think we investigate, although we won't be achieving that objective for a long time unless we just buy it. How much would that cost us, actually? So we don't want a war with the Shargon, which I think is the Unfallen, because they have access to the...
nervous. What are you up to?
They have access to the Academy ships, which are very overpowered. The outdated fleet you sent away, we don't collect antiques. Get it out now. This time we can refuse them, and I will, because I just want to do some searching. Some exploration. Our anger has faded. We relent. -5 popularity on systems for 10 turns. Well, that's annoying. -25% influence cost to close borders. Oh, wonderful. Right, where were we? Wonderful. Right, where are they? Why do you say that you finished all your exploration when you're right next to somewhere unexplored? Interesting. Well, I'll set them on auto explore again and see what they find. You discovered the planet Psychagorgia. This lushy forested world was once a major centre of the Endless. Oddly, it was a centre both of medical research and of entertainment, for it was here that the avian race called the Hisho were first modified to be more effective warriors, and then trained to provide blood sport spectacles for bored audiences. The wealth brought by the broadcast was rolled back into the research facilities and some to the Hisho themselves. Who knows how long this media symbols might have gone on, had a virtual attack not destroyed the infrastructure and cut the Hisho free to forge their own destiny. 50% of the galaxy explored. Goodness, only 50%. Still. Right. How's the research going? We'll have the access to the carriers very soon, actually. So maybe it's time I start building a behemoth. Maybe this isn't the best site to build it, actually. Which system of mine has the most industry? Ovaldi, followed by Fad, my homeworld. Oh no, Fad isn't my homeworld. Loran is. Where's Fad? And why are they so industrious there? Oh, that's Fad. Ovaldi's here. Yeah, you can build the military behemoth, I suppose. In fact, before you do that, let me double check. Can I improve their design at all? Not at present. Not in an objectively is better and in no way worse way. Oh, and it's still going to take a fair old number of turns. Oh well, if that's how long it takes, that's how long it takes. Right, what's the plan of attack then? We can't attack the Saint Shauive, no, Shauive? I don't know how it's pronounced. Because we have an alliance with one. The Sophons are probably going to be the first to fall. They actually have quite a lot of holdings, so they're a good target. Perhaps coming from NGC 6F21 and then just conquer in a relatively straight line. Although I have been asked to attack this system in particular. Well, I'm sure I'll get there eventually. But by attacking the Sophons, I also go to war with another faction, don't I? Which faction was that? It's the Riftborn, isn't it? Where are the Riftborn? There they are. And they're the purplish faction. Do I know where they are? I don't even know where they are. The fact that they have an alliance suggests that the Sophons know where they are, though. So perhaps they're up in this part of the galaxy or something. I mean, I've sent ships through this area several times, and so I'm pretty certain, as you can see from the lines in the Fog of War, I'm fairly certain there's nothing in there, so I don't have to worry about an enemy fleet coming from here. So logically they're probably over here somewhere? Probably. Point is, I won't have to deal with them immediately. So yeah, this conquest shouldn't be too bad. I'll tell you what I didn't do and should have done. I should have sold some of the quadrinics I made. Oh, has this matured from... No, it's still a colony. Ooh, we get another... Another hero. I don't even know what I should be going for here. I don't think I have a counsellor yet, so I guess I'll go with that.
Tell us. Tell
You
us
refrain from
what you
hostile acts.
plan.
Do you think the Hive and another race can ever find common ground? I'm surprised they haven't attacked me yet, given that they're such an aggressive militarist faction. We'll get that one out the way, because I believe this is one of those... I could be wrong. I think Danark University is one of the ones that can only be built once in the game. Possibly not. It says here can only be built once per an empire, but I thought that was one of the ones that in a previous game I'd started building, and then someone else built it before me, and I got refunded or something like that. I could be misremembering though. Extra coin, eh? I like the sound of that. I should really assign him somewhere, actually. Let's assign him somewhere, shall we? Who's not assigned anywhere, actually? Is there a quick way for me to tell? Probably from the Empire overview. Oh, I'm lucky that I've still got such high contentedness on average. Especially since some of these worlds aren't all that happy. Oh, I wanted to put Ima Naratia on the new colony because it was producing so little food because it's just a gas planet. But she's providing a lot of happiness to this system. At least I thought she was. Maybe she isn't. What are her bonuses then? If she isn't, then I should probably... Oh no, she isn't. Which one is it that does? Oh, transformational leadership, which she doesn't have. Oh, okay, that's alright then. But definitely a hero with transformational leadership should probably go there. Although my other heroes already have assignments. Let's see if we can make them happier. What's wrong with this planet? What's this system, sorry, what's making them unhappy? Minus 36 from planet. Is it just a horrible place to live? Barren. Cold. Sterile. Okay, I can see why they might have some complaints. What is its current what is its world type? Oh, is Barren the world type? And so I can terraform it to Arctic, which is presumably an improvement? Yes. It's an improvement in every way. They'll make more food, more money, and people will like me more. Right, well, we'll make sure we get that done then. Imagine living on a world that's so terrible that terraforming it into an Arctic world is just a universal improvement. How am I doing? Ooh, not too badly on the the not getting an over-colonization penalty front, I've got 3 more worlds I'm allowed. Okay, well, if you can no longer make me coin, then make me science. Oh yeah, I was going to assign them, wasn't I? I just didn't know where to put them. Which was the world I was just looking at? That's the one that we currently have someone assigned to. What's the next most disliked? This world, I suppose. Although this one has a lot less food, and the hero already has bonuses to food, so we'll assign them there, I suppose. Right. Again, Empire overview. I want to see what that did for their food. Obviously quite a lot, because I can't even recognise them. Oh, there we go. I think that's +8 per turn. Not bad. Right, next turn we unlock the carrier. And I'm hoping the carrier will be able to carry a lot of troops. That's the hope. So I'll be able to build a ship for conquering. And then fingers crossed, by turn 165, that was the original plan, I'll be in a position to start sending troops off and conquering again. Hey! How much science are we getting per turn now? Over 3,000!
Fish in this skill.
Oh, I skipped past that. We're in a tight spot. The war isn't going too well. What do you say you help us out? We could be allies. I wouldn't be against that, because you're an ally of a faction that I also don't have a problem with.
Are you back as friend or foe? Speak fast.
And I'm in an alliance, so presumably if we ally, the 2 alliances get fused. So then we'll have 4 factions against... Well, the only remaining faction in the game is the Sophons, the poor Sophons. So if I'm right, then accepting an alliance with them would turn the entire galaxy against the poor little Sophons. Although then we would be in the awkward position that everyone is allied with absolutely everybody else. I don't know what the game would do at that point. Is that right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, there's 8 factions in total, so I miscounted. We'd have an alliance of 4, so there'd be 4 other factions, the Sophons making one of them up. Oh, but I wiped out one of the factions already, so there'd be 2 other factions. Who wouldn't be included? These 2 are in an alliance, and this one... Wait, no, that's wrong. They are in an alliance... The Riftbond and the Sophons are in an alliance. We're in an alliance with them, and these 2 are in an alliance, that's right. So... that leaves these 3 factions. So these, if I accepted an alliance with this faction I've forgotten the name of, the Lumeris, these 3, I believe, that is us and these 3, would all end up part of the same faction, and these would be the enemy.
We do have other things.
Although, technically speaking, it wouldn't be all of them, would it? It would be whoever they're at war with.
These are diplomatic
Who are they at war
channels,
with?
not social media.
Yes, they are at war with the Riftborn and the Sophons. So the Craver, who are an aggressive militaristic faction, actually aren't at war with them. So these two would be the enemy. Okay.
Again?
But I'm not allowed to request an alliance, I believe, because they're already in an alliance, and I think therefore they, as a computer-controlled faction, have to propose it or something. I haven't figured out the nuance of the diplomacy system yet. The branch of peace is welcomed by the families. May this be the beginning of a more profitable time. Oh, the beginning of more profitable times. Wonderful. What happened to my ships that were down here? Oh, is it still... Is travel really, really slow or something? Maybe whatever these swirly things are, which I assume is faction specific, aren't technically star lanes, in which case I may be paying the movement penalty of moving in open space, which might explain why it's so slow. No, that's definitely a star lane in the centre. Maybe the reason they haven't explored far is because not as many turns had passed as I'd thought. Right, what if I wanted to sell some of this? So let's see, it was going for about 800. So we'd expect to get about 800 squared, which we're not. Even close, we're getting about a quarter of that if I sell that much. Okay. Maybe just sell 5 then? Hold on. That's adding about 1,000. That's adding about 800. That's adding about 700. That's adding about 900. That's adding about 800. That's adding about 900. That's adding about 900. 800. 900. 800. 500. But is that a rounding error? Well, not a rounding error, a precision issue. I think I must have just miscalculated. Oh yeah, because it's 20 times... Okay, yeah, I'm talking absolute rubbish. That is the going price. I don't know why I said 800 squared. I think because I was thinking, oh, that it was like one was for 800 and there's 881 over here. But no, that's reiterating the price of one unit. So yeah, that we're getting about full price on all of it. So let's do that. I'm stocking up on as much money as I possibly can right now, because once the war starts, goodness knows how negative we're going to go, and goodness knows for how long. Oh, didn't we have a quest to get 30 adamantium, but it wasn't clear whether buying it would count. But we have so much money we could buy it. Search the Curiosity on planet Hadar 1. Where's Hadar 1? Where is Hadar 1? Show me Hadar 1, please. Hadar's down here. Hadar 1. Your fleet doesn't fill the quest requirement. Alright, get me a patrol ship. Oh. Okay. Oh, maybe all I need is just to have the adamantium. Either I have to acquire it, or I have to mine it myself, and I don't know yet. But since we're so rich, how much would it actually cost us to get 30? Probably we could easily afford it. Yeah, just 4,000, which is a lot, but we can afford it. Your fleet doesn't fill the quest requirement, okay. How long would it take you to build? Not long. Okay, you build me a patrol ship, which I'll send over to Hadar 1 shortly to complete that quest. Oops, what was that? Seems like quite a lot has happened. You discovered the planet Koyasil, home of Shargun. An ancient world, its origin host to the Mist of Time, Koyasil's entire landmass is now one vast primeval forest. How long ago the Unfallen rose from the gloomy, silent woodlands is uncertain, but most historians who have studied the species of the galaxy place them as one of the oldest. In the depths of the forest, a sense of timelessness reigns supreme, and it is said a fallen tree will lay undisturbed for millennia, its very fabric becoming another layer of the forest. The Unfallen strive for little, content in the Asia's world, but the stirrings of younger races across the galaxy has awoken something in Koyasil, something ancient, mysterious, and powerful.
You're one of our favorite fish in this galactic sea.
Sweet, sweet dust, it's out there, just waiting to be taken, and we've chosen you to help us take it. Watch this space, a proposal will be on its way soon.
It is with joy and devotion that we make this proposal to you. We pray you find it pleasing.
A science agreement? Both you and the other player gain an incremental boost to your research. The longer the science agreement lasts, the better the boost. I see no reason not to accept that, unless you're nearing the science victory, in which case, well done, you've played me. But I have no idea how I'd even check that. Jundar. Make me science, please. Right, once we finish the current research, that will be the third technology in the economy and trade quadrant at level 4, which is the requirement to get to level 5. And the significance of that is that should then unlock, just by virtue of having the next level in the economy and trade quadrant, that should then unlock access to the next level of modernization of systems. Here it is. And that's when we start gaining access. That's when we can start building the autonomous administration. How's that Behemoth coming along? Oh, you know what I haven't done and should have? Also, why is this suddenly taking twice as long? Is that because we got hacked? Is this unrelated? I mean, the production you're generating per turn is enormous. Why is this taking so long? Let's see. No, that is about as long as it should take, looking at it. Maybe I misread. I could have sworn it was only going to be like 12 turns before. Perhaps that's on me. Let's look at... Yep, it's still the most productive system we own. This is the second most. Now, what I was saying is I completely forgot to investigate the carrier. We should have the tech for it now. The question is, how many men can I stick on here? Oh wow, it already comes with... It already comes with 900. And it seems like it's actually timesing the benefit by 4. Maybe that's what the module multiplier is. My Behemoth module multiplier is 8, which is pretty insane, but I'm pretty sure I checked before and for some reason it wasn't letting me put... No, it won't let me put extra manpower modules on, but even so, that means that in principle I can get this... If I used all the slots available, I could get almost 4,000 people on here. I probably don't want to, because I'm going to need engines to get it to move anywhere. How many engines, though? 2 would be optimal, but then I get nothing like as many people on it. I think that's just hard luck, though. Construction is then enormous if I built everything they were just suggesting. Let's quit the design and try and make it again, just to see how much it would have cost. A tiny fraction. Yeah, I don't think we even want to heavily arm this ship. It exists for one purpose, and that's carrying people. Carrying large numbers of troops into battle. That's what it exists for. I could put a cloak on it, to be fair. No, I couldn't, because there isn't a suitable slot available. I suppose there's an argument that it should have at least one weapon. Simply because if it has 0 attack power, it could never defend itself. If it has one weapon, then in principle it could survive an attack. Blast effect battery. Weapon fires once every phase. Weapon ignores shields and hull plating. Area of effect against flotillas. Do I want that? Why is anything that's attached to this particular spot so much better? This slot accepts a heavy version of the module, times 2 DPS and cost. This module can only be fitted on heavy mounts. The module has no type and will not impact the balance between projectile and energy weapons. Collateral damage 2000. Is this worth it? My guess is no. Simply because, as I said before, the reason to give it a weapon at all is just so that if it's caught off guard when it shouldn't have been, it at least isn't defenseless. It can do something. We're not... I suppose what I'm driving at here is that if this vessel ends up in battle, then things are already going wrong. So there's no point putting really... there's no point putting really nice... arming it to the teeth with really nice weapons if, in theory, it should never see battle. But having just one weapon is at least gives it some way to defend itself if the worst comes to the worst. I suppose it's the same as like arming every military personnel with like a handgun, even if they're notionally not supposed to see battle. Like, at least they have something to defend themselves with if something goes terribly wrong. So that's my rationale here. So I think all this needs is 2 engines so it can move extremely quickly, an OPEX gear so that it's more than doubled the capacity, the amount of men it can carry, and this single weapon so it has some way to defend itself. I think this is the best carrier type ship we can build at the moment. Right, how long would it take you to build one of these? Not long at all. So build 2. We'll have 2 of them accompany the Behemoth. Which is going to be just a colossal amount of manpower backed by a colossal amount of military. And then, fingers crossed, hopefully that'll be game. We're not going to have it out by turn 165 though. I can't believe that the military Behemoth is so slow. Well, I mean, I can believe it, but it's very inconvenient. How am I losing influence each turn? Oh, I'm losing it due to the science agreement. I didn't know that's how that worked. That's disappointing. And annoying. Another ship that thinks it's explored all the nearby systems, or it's finished exploring, despite being adjacent to an unexplored star lane, or a star lane that leads to an unexplored system. Be the first to build the Wonder Trade Clearing Bureau in one of your star systems. Other empires will get a refund on their investment. We did not manage that. Mostly because we didn't have the resources to do it. Level up. Right, where are we going to? +2 deposit value on strategic resource deposit. That is amazing. And that's going to get him moved, I think. Alright, what strategic resource do I want? Probably the Quadrinics. And Jundar is our best deposit of that, I believe. +2/+2, which I think means the potential to get 2, and we're currently getting 2 from it. So let's move him to Jundar. Assign governor. Confirm. +4/+2. That's wonderful. So presumably if I had a system with more than one strategic resource, I would get more of all of them. Like the system, this lovely system that was taken from under us. I wonder if they'll let us buy it off them. We tried that before and they weren't having any of it. But maybe we have better terms now. No. I'm really annoyed about losing this system. And because they're our ally, which was a deliberate choice, but because they're our ally, it's not like we can take it off them. Oh well. Right, this system was the one that was in desperate need of a governor, wasn't it? And I was going to use our scientist, wasn't I? Diplomatic relations changed with friggin' aggressive defense treaty. Oh, so we're now at war.
Live watches your movements with
We share your
tolerance.
we share your outlook on those weaklings. In time, they will be consumed.
Whatever you're planning, you don't want to hurt us harmless sophons, do you?
Can't you see we're busy dealing with another front? War with you at this time just isn't convenient. We'll deal with you later. Well, this isn't my
What
fault.
do you want?
Attacking us while we fight on another front? We see there is little honour in this universe. Your time will come, rest assured. That's actually made quite a lot of the galaxy unfriendly to us now. As in we can't move our patrol ships through it. I do really need that Behemoth soon though. Let's sell some more of our strategic resources. If we can build up enough dust, we may be able to just buy it out. It's going to be so expensive. Where am I looking for? I'm looking for this screen. How is our science doing actually? It's gone down a lot. Goodness, I wonder what led to that. Did some bonus we were getting end? Scientists again intimidate citizens, although we're running very low on influence now. To be honest, I may just end that that science pact. As great as it seems, the penalty to our influence is just oppressive. Oh, I think I see what's going on there. It keeps swapping system improvements, doesn't it?
How are you these days? Care for a little business?
Trade agreement. Send this treat will incur an upkeep cost of more influence than we can afford. If signed, a trade agreement will trace routes between all your HQs and the other player's subsidiaries and vice versa. Trade routes cannot cross enemy systems and can be interrupted by war, blockades, etc. I can't accept, unfortunately. And I hate to say it, but I think this science deal's gonna have to go as well, as tempting as it is. I just need the influence. That's the main thing that the United Empire faction has going for it, and it just takes away the main benefit. How do I even do that, though? We're getting a fair amount from the science agreement. I've changed my mind. Let's not do that. I think the science in this case is probably more important, because we're making lots of dust anyway. Oh, I remember what I was going to check. We had a world up here that was... It still hasn't been terraformed. Fair enough.
Welcome, welcome. How can the families help?
Huh, Lost Cities, NP artifacts. How do I end the...
I also...
What does swap positions do? Oh, to see diplomacy from the point of view of another civilization. Interesting. Yeah, okay. How do I do this? How do I... end the science agreement? I genuinely don't know. Oh, you can buy things with influence. I didn't realise that. That's very interesting. Did I see correctly that it's going at a very high price at the moment for Drinix? No. Not to sell. To buy, it's expensive. I think I flooded the market. Oh well. Let's look at the manual. No, not the end user agreement. You can select terms from different categories to make a deal. Treaties are high-level diplomatic agreements which can be used, for instance, to declare war and peace. Other categories can be used as gifts or trade, or also to improve a particular deal and make sure the other empire accepts it. Yes, how do I cancel an existing agreement though? Okay, the manual doesn't say. How do I do this? Your alliance. I'm not ending that. You'd think it'd be on the diplomacy screen somewhere, but I'm not seeing it. Ah, it does say traitors
We
here.
see you're a big fan of the families.
Science agreement. We already have that. I want to end it. I'm not confused, am I? It wasn't with a different faction. I don't think it was. It was with a different faction.
The church is pleased to greet you. We are always happy to discuss affairs.
Cancel science agreement. So that explains my mistake. Alignment bad. Does that mean they won't like it? I need the influence though. I think I just have to take the hit. Sorry.
Any communication with trusted friends is welcome by the church.
The Church's stance, while leaving that of the Sophonoty, why have you turned your back on this agreement? I need the influence. So badly. I'm sorry.
You're one of our favorite fish in this galactic sea.
Okie doke. I bet that hit our science. Not much actually, because it's improving anyway. Right.
You're one of our favorite fish in this galactic sea.
Thank you for letting me know. You've discovered IRAS 48838 plus 2393 Solar Nebula. Okie doke. Oh, we've finished all our research? For now, I mean. Not in the game, obviously. Yeah. Economy and trade 5. Be the first to reach 60 population within your empire. That wasn't us, that was someone else. One of your trade routes is being blockaded. Well, that's annoying. We're not actually gaining much income from the trade routes, probably because I don't understand them all that well at this stage. Speaking of markets, right, 24 times 700 would be one. It would be 16,800, I think, which is approximately what we'd be getting. So let's do that. We're reaching the point where we almost could buy the rest of the... Oh, we can. We can literally buy the rest of the military behemoth. That's a lot of money, but I think it's worth it. We need to get conquering, especially since we are literally at war right now. But, counter-argument, it's useless to us until the carriers are built. So perhaps we wait a few more turns, during which the price will go down. I mean, I know I could rush the carriers as well, and if we were actually under attack right now, I probably would. But since we're not... The Empire does not have a high enough curiosity expedition power needs for research advanced technologies to obtain it. Is that the one? No, it can't be. It was on Hadar 1, wasn't it? Here. Right, this should complete the quest. Your analysis of the quest on planet Hadar 1 was successful, and we got some titanium as loot. Search the quest curiosity on the planet Hadar once you have gathered 30 adamantium. That doesn't seem to have done anything. Right, what's this? Fourth People's Navy. That can be disbanded now. How much do I get? Not enough to be significant this late in the game, but... Right, where were we? Oh yes, I needed to grab the next level of... I need to set up the next level of system enhancement. Modernization, that's the one. Where would that be? Probably economy here. Right, what can we choose? Lost cities. How many lost city artifacts would it cost us? 48, which just happens to be the number we have. That can't be right. It is right. Gives us extra appeal. Or Transvine. Okay. We're making 4 Transvine per turn. We'd need 100. So that's 1 every 25 turns. Alternatively, we'd need 48 NP artifacts, and we're producing 4 per turn. So that's once every 24 turns. Neither of which seem like a particularly good situation to be in. That's 8. That's plus 8. Well, we definitely want that. May as well. And we'll go with the Transvine, I guess. Yeah, that'll do. has that world we were terraforming finished terraforming yet, I wonder? No. Ah, that's another galaxy. Constellation, sorry. Not another galaxy, another constellation. Oh, how did I do that? You are unable to secure a role at the Academy. Keep in good standing with the Academy and increase your contributions during the next request phase to have a better chance at the role. I don't know how I ended up selecting that screen, but still. Excellent. So once we have the fleet, then we're attacking the Sothons. That's the plan. Thank you. I need to research some technology. Is any of this decent for us? System improvement to all FIDSI. But it's a system improvement, so it would override anything we already had there. Plus 10%. Oh, that's again a system improvement. Empire improvement. Increased caps on gas giants, population caps. Autonomous mining. Mega risk containment. Suggested? Oh, the game's suggesting technology to me. Unique improvement, dust. It's not bad. Understood, so we need to pick 3 from the highest tier to be able to unlock access to this. Is it both or, I wonder? Or are you for all? Now it does sound pretty good. Plus 40% star system trade value on systems. Plus 15% FIDSI on systems. Minus 20% dust inflation on Empire. Is there any military stuff that's recommended? Universal aerodynamics. That would be a good one for us to invest in, being as we're going to war. Azari science must be put to the ultimate use. To make your power absolute, you will authorize your scientists to employ any means necessary to this end. Research Transparent Society technology. Reward Journey to the Stars. A grand museum that hails and explores the Mazari ancient interstellar journey across the stars. See what life was like on a generation ship. Learn the ingenious science our ancestors used. Rejoice in the history of our race. +2 approval per science improvement built. I mean, again, it's going to replace any existing improvements in the system, right? If that's what a system improvement is. Oh no, it's... Wait, how does system improvement work then? I thought those were the ones you put on the planets, but that would make more sense if that was a planetary improvement. But perhaps the game doesn't have planetary improvements. The point I'm getting at is if this replaces the existing improvements, then that's not very good. If it can be built in addition to it, then it could be good, especially in systems where I needed more approval. Anyway, transparent society, you say. You discover the planet Tor, the endless society developed on this large cool planet, orbiting a star that they called Prime. Though it is the birthplace of this culture that dominated the galaxy for centuries, they were forced apart when over-exploitation destabilized the core and crust, triggering seismic changes. Though it is a treasure of artifacts and holds a near mystical reputation, its history is one of sorrow.
Your actions threaten the Hive, but we feel no fear.
Somehow we are losing the war. We won't beg, but we ask for aid. Pirates has destroyed a civilian fleet around Hydrus. You lost 76 food. That's annoying. Who are these people? Ravaging Horde. I mean, the ships themselves are pathetic. Oh no, some of them aren't. Some of them are decent. Most of them are pathetic. Cravers? Why are the Cravers attacking me? Retreat.
How are you?
Well, that's annoying. That's one less ship that I have. Trade agreement, sorry. I need the influence. I mean, it's a bit annoying that I'm apparently losing ships now, but to be fair, I have a pretty good idea about most of the galaxy. Certainly I know enough of the galaxy that I could win the game. By conquest, I mean. Who would I attack, though? Because once the Sophons are gone, I would need to know where the Riftborn are, and I have no idea. How much would it cost me to just buy the next cruiser? More than I'd like. Hey! Oh, someone leveled. Transformational leadership, please.
How are you these days? Care for a little business?
Oh, I don't like
Continued
refusing.
friendship with you brings peace to the heart.
Our mutual desire for peace is threatened by a common enemy. The heart would have you as an ally to counter this threat. I think it probably is time for me to buy up the rest of the buy up the military at this point. I can afford it. It costs a small fortune, but I can afford it. That went down a lot. That went down about 10k in one turn. Maybe I should wait one more turn and then see how much it goes down. Because I'm worried that this is essentially our savings to keep prospering. To keep us going once the economy turns bad. Not great trade value this time, is it? Well, I say that, compared to any other good in the game, it's an amazing price I just got. It's just, I'm used to getting prices twice as good as that. Right, one more turn and we'll see how much it goes down. So this was what, like 6.9k I think, and the other one was 22k. Has that just gone up? I think it did. I hope the other one didn't go
You're
up.
one of our favorite fish in this galactic sea.
Your actions threaten the...
It did. Okay, there's some factor at play here that I don't understand. Hey. Get out of Craver territory. Alright. You discovered the planet Sahar. Though Sahar at first appears to be just another dry planet, devoid of anything other than the simplest of life forms, faint geometric patterns that beg to be investigated seem to be etched on its surface. Initial scans indicate that surface ruins do not appear to be related to these patterns. There is clearly a story here of some form of civilization, but nothing remains that can be easily documented from orbit. Any examination and exploration might potentially reveal what may once have existed. So I guess I have to wait. Oh, is that where you got kicked back to? That's annoying. Let's have you sort of fly through their space then, without actually stopping there. Oh, you've actually picked a fairly sensible route. Never mind. I meant flying through the Craver space. But as you can see, they've basically avoided them. Right, end turn. And we'll have to see what the prices for these ships are like this time round, because they seem to fluctuate a lot. I should have bought them while they were cheap. Oh, a new trading company.
Favorite fish in the...
Yes. I'd have that behemoth now, despite the obscene cost. The carrier can wait. A little longer, I think. Since the behemoth still needs to get there. Where is it? It's in this system, isn't it? Oh no, it will be next turn. I'm being a fool. Oh, it'll be nice to go on the offensive again. Oh, I didn't choose a new site for that company HQ, did I? What am I looking for? Production. Colony 3, maybe? Nope, they can't build it. Oh, that reminds me. Oh, I still don't have the enough of the necessary goods built up to get the system level 4. What was I looking for? I wanted to find somewhere to put the trade headquarters. Grus. You're building a trade company subsidiary, which presumably prevents you from building the headquarters. Okay. Where will be next on the list? That's fine. Oh wait, I should have probably done something here. Possibly. Objective failed.
How are you these days? Care for a little business?
Sorry. Well, I may as well have them contribute to science. Science is always useful. You've unlocked a new slot in your battle tactics set. So take trophies. More just gained per an opponent command point destroyed on fleet and research. For both fleets, plus 25% hull plating penetration on weapons. Revive and rebuild. Just gained on our fleets that are destroyed, but it's not proportional to. Well, it's proportional to the command, the amount of command points lost. But like when you compare that against the cost of, say, a Behemoth, it's not very impressive. Plus 30% health recovered at the end of battle on ships. That's not bad. For both fleets, set critical hit chance to 0% on weapon modules. Grim Recycling, plus 30% hull plating and shield absorption bonus, 10-second duration when allied ship destroyed on ships. Post Analysis, plus 50% extra experience on fleet, plus 70% damage bonus on critical hit on weapon modules. Plus 30% damage bonus. Plus 60% ship repair if surviving squadrons on ships. Post-battle, surviving squadron crews aid in the repair of their damaged host ship. That's pretty good as well. Plus 20% critical attack probability on squadrons, plus 20% dodge probability on squadrons. A lot of these are really good. Least dangerous ships targeted first. I think we've got to give that a try. Because I don't see why my squadrons would be destroyed. Other than if I was exceptionally unlucky. Hold on. Just to check. And if I was exceptionally unlucky and they had boarding parties or something like that is what I was going to say. Yeah, let's move towards better and better. Military. That looks good. That does look good.
How are you these days? Care for a little...
Right. Now, how was it before that I was able to influence the proportions of troops? This was it, wasn't it? So, plus 50% damage against air troops on Empire. Why wouldn't I be buying this? That's the next one that I can't afford. I'd need 85 adamantium. We'll stop there for now. How do I get 20-20-60? Lock that. There we go. I've no idea if this is the proper proportions to have. Right. Where's the Behemoth? And does it technically have any crew aboard? It doesn't. Oh, in which case that battle tactic's not going to work. Hold on, let me go back to the ship design. I should probably check to see if either the Nest or the military Behemoth can be auto-upgraded. They can be. Let's auto-upgrade. Now edit. It'd be nice if you had just a notional number of men on board, not necessarily a lot. No, I can't do it without giving something else up, can I? Alright. Fair enough. Where is it, and how much is upgrading it going to cost me? A trivial amount. Right, that'll be the staging point for the attack. Why am I getting only +7 per turn? How does that work? Oh no, it should be +6. I'm getting an extra 1 from somewhere. Huh. I don't know why. Oh well. Where was I? I was considering selling it for more money, wasn't I? Wondering what I'd get for it. Sell here. The price is so low now, I may as well just save it up. That was it. I was checking my military strategies again. So that's not particularly worth it. Right now. This one is. Wonderful. That's true. I could start a hack. I wonder how long it would take though. I may have left it too long. I'm not allowed to 'cause oh, I am. Yeah, but 12 turns is too long. Right, so we'd planned to have the fleet ready to go at turn 165, but it's now turn 172. But even so, we're not far off.
You're one of our favorite fish in this galactic.
Did I build the wrong ship? I built the wrong ship. I feel like a fool now. Cannot afford the resource. I need an adamantium. Okay, I can buy a load of that up. That's not a problem. In fact, it's going quite cheaply at the moment, compared to how expensive it's been in the past. Sorted. That cost a lot. I mean, the cruisers may as well join, even though... Oh, but they're going to slow everything down, aren't they? Oh, because they're pathetic movement. No, I changed my mind. I'll sell them next turn. That's more like it.
You're one of our favorite fish.
First Patriots Navy, I think it was. No, clearly not. Fifth Patriots Navy. Why can't I sell? It should be orbiting. There we go. You discovered the planet Husk, home of Leaper AI, that would be the Cravers, built by the Virtual Endless during the Dust Wars as weapons. The Cravers successfully wiped many planets and stations clean of the concretes. Once their usefulness was over, however, the Endless shut down the factories and abandoned the Cravers, dumping the remaining troops on Husk, a random planet, and bombing it back to the Stone Age. Grim and resolute, the Cravers survived and evolved, using makeshift and stolen technology to scramble their way back to the stars. I think I will sell the... Oh, the price is plummeting. I'm so poor though. I wonder if the reason it's neutral. Share your outlook on those weaklings. In time they will be consumed. Third Conquered Navy has explored all systems available. You may find new nodes to explore by using probes or unlocking new technologies. Well, it hasn't explored there. Alright, where were we? I'm a little concerned that the nest is going to arrive first. Fortunately, I think the world's undefended. Oh, can you build the autonomous administration? Yes, please do. New population collection bonus. You are cursed to live in interesting times. The leader of the Academy, and those who follow or trust him, have decided to put their endgame plan into motion. The what or why of it is no longer debatable. It is happening. Some will side with them in their crusade to bring back the lost, a race of beings harvested and eliminated by the Endless. Others will oppose them, for it is rumoured that the lost, when congregated in large numbers, had the power of gods. Which are you? The time has come to choose, for Isyander's words have been heard by all civilizations in the galaxy. The time of penance has come. Wrongs must be righted, the innocent restored, and evil purged. None of us were actors in the original crime, but all of us bear the curse of knowledge and responsibility. Those of us who would see justice done will act. Are you with us or against us? Will you see the lost restored, or totally condone, or tacitly condone the act of genocide. His words are chosen with care. Choose your actions accordingly. Rejuvenate. Find and orbit a majority of the lodestone systems before those who condone the genocide find and control them. Or find and orbit a majority of the lodestone systems before the fanatics of the Academy find and control them. Interesting. I think I'm against this plan. He hasn't shared, it would seem, much information on who these people were. So either he knows and he's not telling us, or he doesn't know. And bringing back a potentially dangerous species from extinction without knowing exactly what it is, seems irresponsible.
Continued friendship with you brings peace to the heart.
Our mutual desire for peace is threatened by a common enemy. The heart would have you as an ally to counter the
How
threat.
are you these days? Care for a little business?
What does that symbol mean? Population decreasing. Academy final quest, Defenders. The leader of the Academy is either mad or simply megalomaniac. Take control of the critical sites that he needs to use to execute his insane plan. The doors of the Academy are closed during the crisis. No heroes can be hired or even get healed. Team composition. Oh, that's interesting. The person we're allied with has joined us, but also the one we're at war with. Hunt down and defeat the 3 rebel fleets failed. Blockaded routes. Well, that's annoying.
It is with joy and devotion that we make this proposal to you. We pray you find it pleasing.
Sometimes science and religion make a beautiful union. Do you accept our proposal? I have to refuse. I can't afford the influence lost. The Defender team has set foot on Andromeda. The galaxy status quo is asserting itself. Oh, we've been asked to attack this world. I thought the one we were asked to attack was Libra. Perhaps things have changed. Wonderful. That probably means we can improve our ships even more. Oh, maybe not. Doesn't seem like it. I mean, if I went in, I could, and I edited them manually, but apparently it would require a significant redesign.
Joy and devotion.
Where's the planet we terraformed to Arctic? Transform to steps. That seems like a good idea. Reduced income, but better in every other way. Let's do that. Ah, we're in orbit. We're ready to attack. Quick save then. How are we doing against the overcolonization penalty? We can only get 2 more. So be it. Which of our worlds are level 4, I wonder? Our systems, I should say. Is there a quick way for me to check? Refused a truce. Truce has been refused. Good. Good, good, good. I would have been so annoyed if we'd got here and a truce was immediately signed. Why can I not attack? Target... Cannot target allied or friendly fleet. They're not friendly, we're at war with them. Where were we? Now we have 1 colony 4 here. And that's building the autonomous administration. Right, who are we formally at war with? We are at war with them. The system is being guarded. I guess we can't attack it because it's already being attacked? I can't think of another reason for that. Okay, now we can invade. Fingers crossed it goes well. We do outnumber them. Preemptive bombing or blitz. Blitz, I think. Yeah, it's got to be blitz, doesn't it? Because we've got the numbers advantage. Yeah. Oh, and they stampeded. Following a hack, your communication channels were severely jammed and all attempts at coordinating your forces on the front are blocked. Technicians assure you services will resume shortly, or they'll be too late for this battle. There's something out there, but I'm not sure the probe's going to reach it. The military behemoth can just guard. Ahaha, that looks like it might be the Riftborn. Blitz again? We might as well. This counts as a minor victory, apparently.
Your actions threaten the Hive, but your actions threaten the Hive, but we feel no fear.
I'm refusing that. I'm afraid I need to stay in your territory for a short while longer.
Your actions threaten the Hive.
Oh, the probe might make it. I reckon that could be a whole 2 other constellations. I'd be surprised if that could all be one, actually. Much like Antalya, where we started, was extremely long. Preemptive bombing. Now that they're so low on troops. There we go. Total victory. Decisive victory.
You're one of our favorite fish in this galactic sea.
I'll occupy it. So is it going to be an asset or a detriment? We're on plus 579 dust per turn at the moment. A detriment. Kadem saw Kappa firing an obliterator in an unknown direction from Shaddai. So that's nice. And that got to see Adamantium. That's very nice indeed. Ooh, they don't like me. I can hardly blame them though. Oh wait, that was too soon. I shouldn't have sent them back yet because they need to recover their manpower. Oh well. Load team system discovered Pisces. The defender team has set foot on Pisces. The galaxy status quo is asserting itself. Next turn it may just about find out what that is. Right, I reckon whatever the centre of the circle is, whatever is at the centre of the circle will be in that direction, probably around there. Oh, we would expect there to be one more constellation, wouldn't we? One for each of the Fidzi. Intimidate citizens. The ecologists still have a surprising amount of support. I don't think they're going to win. But they're surprisingly still threatening after all this time. Wonderful. Right, where were we? You can now edit battle tactics set for free. Oh, okay, that's nice. Right, where was I? How is your manpower doing? Right, we need to wait a turn, which is what I should have done before. Ahaha! And that's the final... No. Is that the final faction that I've not seen yet? I think it might be. Looks that way. So I've... Wait, have I seen all the factions already? Oh, apparently I have. Ah. So who's that? And what does that mean? During the Academy quest, battles around lodestone systems are only allowed between empires from different teams. Regardless of alliances, you can attack your allies on this system if they are on the opposite team. Presumably then that must be the Lumeris that I've just found. I'll tell you what I should have done while I was waiting for to grab more manpower. I should have hacked. Research it per turn over 4,000. And we have the final tier of military technology now.
Care for a little business?
Successfully storing the stuff is one matter, but if you want to do anything useful with quadrinics, you need to be able to shift it. And in the case of military users, you want to be able to do that fast. Fortunately, the inversion of heavy matter quadrinic software interfaces allows precisely that. Extreme anti-gluon beam. I mean, I'll take some powerful weapons. Oh, what's the alternative? In the search to produce ever more powerful weapons, the ability to extrude flawless orichalix ingots identical at the molecular level increases the quality and durability of orichalix weapons and defences. I think we'll go for that one. That's pretty good. Understanding the links between them within subatomic particles leads to military applications where those links are suddenly and explosively disrupted. Hypergear could be... Oh no, we already have something just as good as hypergear, don't we? That could be useful. Yeah, let's go with that. And once those are researched, we'll see if we have access to the final tech or not on that side. Or if we need to have free from both sides. You've discovered the MRK 180 collapsing star. You must extend your system's influence over it to receive its bonuses. Wonderful. 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 Did you say prices are increasing? Would this be a good time to dump some of my... Yes, it would. No, it wouldn't. Sorry. No, that's a terrible price. What am I talking about? Sorry, I saw that number and thought it was the individual number, but of course it wasn't. Ah, we have a system we can go to. That's nice. Oh, this seems a bit redundant now. By the time This ship got hit. Oh no, I remember. We were sending this one off on a merry old dash across the galaxy, weren't we? Right. The war. Right, we're back up to fighting strength. Let's go in. Can't invade system while enemy fleets defend it. Oh, there is indeed an enemy fleet. Are you dangerous at all? Not really against a behemoth. Let's try the repair and recover tactic. I don't know. Nah, we're going to win easily. It would be astonishing if we didn't. And because of the tactic we chose, we haven't even taken damage. Sadly, there was not enough interest in the scientific community, or not enough budget to complete the task. These mysteries shall remain mysterious. Oh yeah, I never got that done.
You're one of our favorite fish in this.
The Rejuvenate team has set foot on via Kiros. The galaxy moves closer to changing forever. Wonderful. What's my approval level at? Still pretty good overall. But obviously that's going to get worse. He can improve resource generation, can't he? Now that we're not getting a fortune on the Quadrilix, we're probably better off having him improve our adamantium yield. Yes. In theory, he should make them a little happier as well. Just barely getting through the incredible debuff to get an amazing plus 4%. Oh, I forgot we still had the super tax. It's almost half tempting to get rid of the super tax for the approval. Perhaps we will end up doing that later in the war. Oh, they must have retreated rather than fight me. Right, blitz. That's going to be the best tactic here. Ooh! They didn't do too bad. I might actually lose this overall. But then again, I have the advantage that I can just send them one system over, get my manpower back, and then send them in again. Interesting.
You're one of our favorite fish.
Continued friendship with you.
Right, let's send the nest back so that it can recuperate its manpower. I'll be able to go in next turn. Oh, I could have done that while they were down there. Oh, plenty to explore here. Although I'll have to be careful since I'm technically at war with them. There, that must be the final constellation. So I actually must have almost all of the galaxy mapped out at this point. Preemptive bombing. We're gonna lose, but let's do as much damage to them as we can before we do. The Scarred Combat Zone was the stage of the most devastating campaign that took place during the invasion of Camden AI by El Magnifico. Cadem. The battle claimed the lives of many soldiers. El Magnifico took control of the system. Did I? Doesn't look like I did. Right, let's go back in. Once more into the breach. You cannot attack a system more than once per turn. Understandable. Stranger is travelling about the star lane.
Care for a little bit.
I mean, I know it can do that, but like, how does it know to go in that direction? From the sphere of influence? Right, where were we? Attacking, I believe. Fingers crossed this goes better. Minor victory. We did do a lot of damage, to be fair. Oh, improvements destroyed. You don't like to see that. That's true, I could have been hacking. How goes the next nest? Probably about time I make another behemoth. It takes so long though. And I'm not as obnoxiously rich as I was previously. On the other hand, with another behemoth I could, in theory, conquer twice as quickly. Yep, let's keep up the blitz strategy, I think.
How are you these days? Care for a little business?
No, thank you. Let's replenish our troops while we're still conquering. Oh, where am I getting this from? I don't know. That's the only strategic resource I don't currently have access to now, the Oracle kicks. That's a lot of production per turn. Yeah, may as well get started on the next behemoth. Whether I purchase it or not, I'm undecided. I could do it with influence, maybe? It'd have to go down in cost quite a lot, though. You discover the planet Vale. From orbit, this... I'll be back for that. From orbit, this planet is visually uninteresting, silent and undeveloped. It turns beneath the glare of an indifferent star. History and legend claim it is one of the great centres of virtual study, however, and the seat of the sub-faction commonly known as the Cabal of Pure Thought. Should these tales be true, the planet would be rich with power generation centres, networks, and a planet-wide infrastructure of superconducting cables. Until there is a way to render these visible, however, the planet merely appears as it is.
You're one of our favorite fish in this school.
Yes. Let's send our reinforcements back. I'm interested to see if this increases our reserves or not. Doesn't appear to. Anyway, I think preemptive bombing is the way to go now, because we already outnumber them massively. Doing more damage to their defensive structures. Their system improvements, I mean, which we don't want. A market-wide decrease in prices, you say? Ooh, I'm about to capture Honori Calkix. Producing world. That's wonderful. Where is all my adamantium going anyway? Oh, certainly a lot more reserves this time. Oh, and another improvement destroyed.
One of our favorite fish in...
So, are you going to be an asset or a detriment? We're on plus 390 now. Goodness, that's gone down. Not that long ago, we were around 650, if I recall correctly. You're an asset.
Tell us what you plan.
The hive can look after itself. We don't need your help. Good to know. I am tempted to try and attack here again. How are we doing on the overcolonization front? We can take over one more place. You have gained control of the constellation Huran. The effects will apply to your colonies inside the constellation. Your Emperor now has access to drift buds. You can use it to upgrade your systems in the economy screen. You've gained control of Libra and will suffer a decreasing penalty corresponding to the system's ownership. Why am I not getting any orichalcics? Well, perhaps missing technology, crust engineering. Let's make sure we get that then. Let's send the nest over and see if we can invade again. Goodness me, that thing's fast. You've discovered the BD+7 1055 Solar Nebula. You must extend your system's influence over it to receive its bonuses. Academy power increased. One of the problems with having Sophons in your empire is that the little eggheads seem to have a particular genius for goofing off. Hardly a week goes by without news of neurohopped Sophon youngsters rampaging through town, or explosions of increasingly exotic colours and smells bombarding your residential areas. Either these guys need to get a job, or you need to find a way to put them in their place. That's a system improvement, so presumably we can only have one. The Wapster is a unique improvement. The expense is enormous and the number of individual contracts that are being negotiated is in the millions. Finally, however, a service is created that streams any form of entertainment to any receiving platform in any format, anywhere for free. There is great rejoicing. It can only be built once per empire. I suppose of the two, I'm more likely to build that one. And it would be easier to achieve. Set up police efforts. You deceived us. You rattled a craven nest. What do you think happens now?
It is with joy and devotion that we
I
make
can't afford to give up the influence, sorry. What are we looking for? Yabella. Didn't say they had to be decent ships. Sorted. In fact, I could have used the ships I'm already using, but still. Yay! What to level now? I think I'll take the extra science. Oh, we have another nest already. A ground battle is in progress on the star system. The crew of the ship will automatically take part in the battle in the next turn. Okay. That'll be interesting to see. Right, where's my new nest? Right, I'd like you to join forces, please. Let's have you head up here. I want to see if they actually do end up joining or not. Hey, level a hero up to 11. The Academy Spy Master, for he is that, as well as many other things, nods at your report. He is restless and short-tempered, and you learn a few softened words that perhaps you should not have. But he appreciates the results and you have delivered. Build 3 science improvements. Secrets are meant to be unraveled. Science will provide the tool. You're waiting to hear from the Mercurial Sophon again, or perhaps his assistant when you are contacted by a different leader. She simply calls herself Chloris, Mazari's ship captain, once the commander of Knet Muldar and the military strategist behind the rebellion. Her interest turned to science and archaeology, and it fell to her to organize much of the construction of the new metropolis around the sacred ruins left by the lost. Now one of the foremost experts on endless technology and law, she is asking that you build research and academic centers urgently to maintain the balance of power in the galaxy and within the factions of the Academy. During a brief discussion, you'll learn that the Fides-class hero ship Drop was named in memory of the Mazan professor who instructed her when she was a Vodiani slave. She comments that the Fides-class ships are lethal offensive weapons, which is a fitting memorial. And we'd get the Academy of Finance and Investment, Empire Improvement, plus 2% dust on Empire per assimilated minor faction. How many of those do we have? Ooh, that depends how what the game considers assimilated. 1 or 2. One we assimilated, the other one another faction assimilated, who we then completely conquered and then took over that system. So does that count as assimilation? You managed to quell the more unruly elements of your softened population. All over your empire, streets are quieter, buildings are cleaner, and lawns are strictly kept off. When did you become one of those people?
It is with joy and devotion that we make...
Oh, they're content already, are they? They're certainly not here. Besides them, since they probably have a terrible construction rate right now. Oh no, no, not terrible. Okay, maybe that we should build Wapster here. I don't see any reason not to. How's the next? What's it called? Military behemoth coming along. It isn't yet, but it will be soon. The Defender team has set foot on Half. The galaxy status quo is asserting itself. Wonderful. Where do we want to assign skills now? There, I think. I don't seem to be involved in this ground battle. It's so annoying because I could just win if they'd let me. I don't suppose they will let me. Alright, we'll send it up to Yubella, or Ebella, however that's meant to be pronounced, and it can recover the few troops it doesn't have, and then we can carry on. Oh, it already has recovered its troops. Okay, down here then, I guess. We'll just have to let Scorpius go. How long would it take to hack? I keep forgetting about hacking until it's late enough that it's not very relevant anymore. 6 turns. It'll probably be over by then. Plus they probably have good defences. We want the administration, please.
Devotion that we make this proposal.
The autonomous administration. %80 of the galaxy explored. Finished exploring, eh? Doesn't look to me like they finished exploring. Not what I meant. Auto-explore. Good thing they're not attacking me, because they have absolutely every right to do so. I'm not entirely sure why they're not. Right, where were we? Right, let's send the Behemoth up first in case there's ships up there. It's so quick. Build 3 science improvements. I should get on that at some point. Find and defeat the Pirate League leader's fleet and take his loot. I didn't get round to that.
It is with joy and
Continued friendship with you brings peace.
Money? Maybe? Oh, it's planetary specializations I'm thinking of, I think. Yes. Not system improvements. Okay. That's an important distinction. That one's worth colonizing. For the money. I wonder how the price of Quadrinix has been going. I'm guessing it's still terrible. Yeah, it's just getting worse and worse. We were probably getting amazing prices before because no one else had access to it. And it wasn't being sold. That's my guess anyway. Oh, this is a choice system. Wonderful. Diplomatic relation change with pilgrims, cordial to amicable. Which is apparently an improvement. Wonderful. The minor faction will provide you with a good portion of their resources, and a special action will be available if you have the best relation with them. In addition, a quest to assimilate them will be available. Hostile hack detected. You're about to cancel your hacking operation Ingress and lose all its progress. You'll also incur a 30 bandwidth penalty for 5 turns. Yeah, that's fine. Right, the Behemoth needs to guard. Ooh. Oh, and it just fled. I should have been quicker. I was trying to size up whether it could effectively defend against me or not. I think I'm going to change the proportions of our troops slightly based on what we've been seeing. Although I don't think that it will take effect until next time we are on a friendly planet and can recruit. I think that may have had an effect actually. Right, let's invade. Blitz. Yeah, that's the way to do it. And fingers crossed it goes well. It certainly did go well. Stampede, they must have been hacked already. Wait, what was that last one? Keep exploring. You discovered the planet Vanguard, home of Kappa. I've forgotten who they are. Upon arrival in the galaxy, the Riftborn settled on a snow-covered world that they named Vanguard. Like the rest of the universe they find themselves in, they have little love for the planet, yet its pristine, white snowfields they find an echo of their own universe, Koros. Universe, not galaxy. Less a home and more a staging ground for further exploration, the Riftborn inhabit a small corner of the world with order and vigour.
Why would I speak to an enemy?
How do I keep doing that? Oh, I must have clicked it like that somehow. Blitz again. Fingers crossed. We don't have as many reinforcements this time, so it won't be providing as much of a bonus. But then again, we've tilted the battle in our favour last time. Yeah, we're starting to stagnate a bit. But that's alright, because we can send the nest back for reinforcements even while we're still capturing. And we'll send this nest up, although it won't get there for a while. A rising galactic inflation has led to a market-wide price increase. Really? Is this any very valuable? No. Oh, this must be another one of my patrol ships I sent out. In fact, this is a patrol too. This is older tech. I didn't know I had any of them left. Goodness me, it's slower. Oh, it still says 8 movement. Maybe it's just because I was moving it through interstellar space without the advantage of star lanes. I may have to take manual control of them for the next bit of exploration.
You're one of our favorite fish in this.
Now we've got another election coming up, but we have plenty of influence to spend. We're very lucky the Riftbond haven't been attacking us. And they're almost certainly going to be our next target once the Sophons are dealt with. Blitz isn't going to help. We'll go with Gorilla. Plus 33 health on invading troops. Minus 20% damage done to defender during ground battle. I've never tried it before. Let's see how that goes. Terribly. This scarred battle zone was the stage of the most devastating campaign that took place during the invasion of Cadem AI by El Magnifico. The battle claimed the lives of many soldiers. El Magnifico took control of the system. Did I? Oh well, next turn I'll be able to continue. And I don't think I'd have been allowed to invade them again this turn anyway. Right, this nest just needs to wait here and recoup its manpower.
Tell us what you plan.
You refrain from hostile acts. Do you think the Hive and another race can ever find common ground? Right, has the nest got its manpower back? It does. Right, let's send you up here as well then. Wonderful, we can invade again. Blitz, obviously. Minor victory, and they're almost completely wiped out. Oh, but improvements destroyed 2 of them. That's not good. You discovered the planet Genez, home of Doria AI. Genez, an atoll planet full of tropical islands and tropical storms, is the home of the Numeris civilization and the home base of the Numeris families that rule it from behind the scenes. Their oceanic environment necessitated the ability to adapt to the water, yet the need to create fire and build advanced technologies drove them to the land. From there they are now challenging the heavens themselves, bringing their unique style of economic development to an unsuspecting galaxy. Not what I meant. I want to... Yes, that is the same unit, isn't it? Wonderful. Destroy all the pirate fleets. Pirates are rarely at the forefront of new technologies, but this time they have cutting-edge military systems and are producing ships equipped with advanced fighter and bomber squadrons. The carrier ships themselves are not very impressive, repurposed freighters and cargo vessels, but they are loading them with swarms of small but effective interceptors. These new craft are appearing all over the galaxy, threatening trade, travel and sentient lives. It is time to put rivalries aside, get together and stamp out this new pirate menace. New tactics and new technologies are being used, and whoever takes out more of the pirate fleets is likely to have an edge in the learning and adopting them. Pirates are deploying new ships with fighters and bombers. This threat to galactic order and your imperial plans must be stopped. I don't like the sound of that. I really don't want to have to deal with pirates in my main system. Victory. But 2 more improvements destroyed.
Watches your movements with.
The Hive can look after itself. We don't need your help. Right, we're on plus 871. Goodness me, when did that happen? Are you going to be an asset or a burden? Let's see. A massive, massive asset. You've gained control of Ingress and will suffer a decreasing penalty corresponding to the system's ownership. That's gotta hurt, to lose a system like that. Right, how are we doing on the colonization front? We've reached our limit, but I do believe somewhere or other we're building the autonomous administration, so we'll at least get 1 more before it becomes a problem. How do I check that? It would be here, wouldn't it? Autonomous administration, 2 turns. So that's nice. Now let's check against the victory conditions. Conquest. Why does that have 4 of 4? But I am ranked first, that is good. That's a good indicator that I actually stand a chance of winning this game. Because if someone else already had more systems than me, then that could be a problem. That could mean that someone else wins before I do. They could still win in another way. Specifically, 2 people have a higher score than me, and... Oh, I'm ahead on science, am I? I guess that's just because my empire's so big and producing so much of it. And 2 people have a higher economy. But yeah, I think we've got a good chance of winning this game. Exploration's going well as well. I don't know how I would check, but I reckon we probably have about 90% of the universe mapped now. Oh dear, look at how much the post-sophons are struggling, and this system still hasn't been taken. I can't take it. Well, my allies in orbit, but they don't seem to be capable of taking it either. I mean, this could end up being the thing that keeps the Sophons in the game. Not winning, mind you, but just in the game if I can never take that system. But yeah, I suppose we'll head up here, take all their systems up this way, and then perhaps head down to Eta, take that, and then head back for Scorpius, although, again, if they have ships in orbit, I won't be able to take it. Maybe I should investigate these whole planet destroyers. Maybe if I just exploded it, that would take them out of the game. I don't know. How many systems are there more? Ignoring Scorpius, which I don't know if I'll be able to get. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I need 14 in total. So yeah, I'd probably have to go after the Riftborn as well. Anyway. I hope everyone enjoyed that. I'll stop there for tonight. We have someone else to add to the thank you list. Thank you, Nexyear07, for the follow. So yes, I'll be streaming again tomorrow, and we'll be continuing our Endless Space 2 playthrough. Monday is also a video game stream. I don't know if I'll have the game finished by Monday or not. If I do, then we'll be moving on to some other game. If I don't, then we'll be continuing with more Endless Space 2. Wednesday is my normal poetry and riddles stream, and then Fridays again another video game stream. So once again, thank you for coming everyone. I hope you enjoyed it, and have a wonderful night. Good night.